Oh, shoot. Sorry. I've been talking to myself this whole time. I'm sorry. So we have more bad news. We had another stabbing. I'm going to share with you guys what happened through a video, and then we'll talk about it. I don't know when it's going to stop, sweetie. I don't know when it's going to stop. All right. Before I put the video on, I have to put my screen up. Oh, Jesus.
If you're shopping for a home, Realtor.com's Real Choice Financing lets you choose from up to 3 independent lenders, unlike some apps that push you to use their mortgage company.
Really?
Really. Trust the #1 app real estate professionals trust.
They always have ads.
Yeah, I heard a scream, and the moment I saw it, there was one person, roughly along maybe like mid-30s or early 30s, and he was like stabbing a kid. Yeah, so I saw that he was stabbing a kid. I jumped on him, hold the hand in which he wasn't having a knife, and I just put him down on the floor and just hold him and kick the knife away from him. And then a couple of more people joined as well, and we just hold him until the police came. It took like maybe 3 to 4 minutes. Police arrived, and then they just took him into the custody. And the child, just like all my colleagues, they gave him first aid, and in the minute police came as well, and they just gave the first aid.
Oh, yeah. Congratulations! So you might have saved a life today.
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah. And
I just saw a kid who was getting stabbed, and I just like tried to save her.
You just ran out of the shop and tried to save the child?
Yeah, I don't know there were how many family members are there, mom. I just saw a kid being attacked, and it's my duty to just save them.
What time did that happen?
All right, now get off of this part of it. All right, so a mom says a mom and her daughter have been stabbed in London, Leicester, I hope I'm saying it correctly, square today. This happened earlier. Let's see, they have 5 pictures we can look at real quick. And this is where the stabbing happened. Right here where you see it says stabbing cordon. Here. Okay. So it comes as a 32-year-old man who is not believed to have been to have known to the 2 victims was arrested moments after the stabbing in central London. An 11-year-old girl and her mom, at 34-year-old, who were rushed to a major trauma center as emergency services descended on the bustling tourist hotspot at around 11:34 a.m. That's y'all time, 11:34 a.m. your time. So that would be 5 something this morning for me. 5:34 this morning. Says Abdullah, 29 years old, said he had worked in security at nearby TWG tea shop for the past 7 to 8 months. Recalling the traumatic incident, he added, "I heard a scream at the moment. I saw there was one person roughly in their mid-30s or early 30s. Wow, he's seen it and heard it and then seen it. Wow. He was like stabbing a kid. I jumped on him, held the hand in which he was carrying a knife. Oh wow. I just put him down on the floor and just held him and took the knife, away from him. Then a couple of more people joined as well. And we just held him until the police came. It took maybe 3 to 4 minutes for the police to arrive, and then they just took him in custody. I'm glad they caught him. And I pray that the mom and the daughter's okay. And then they show another video. Hold on before I play it. I'll wait till it comes on because it's like a commercial. Well, he's 30. Why are they showing his face? I'd like to see what he looks like. Hello, Wild Rich. How are you?
I heard it scream, and the moment I saw it, there was one person,
I'll just call
roughly
you
along maybe like mid-30s or early 30s,
Rich.
and he was like stabbing a kid. Yeah, so I saw that he
Hey,
was
Tamika,
stabbing a
how
kid.
are you?
I jumped on him, hold the hand in which he wasn't having a
I
knife,
couldn't see
and I
anybody
just put him down on the
talking.
floor
So
and
I was
just
reading
hold him and kick the knife
on
away from him. And then a couple of more people joined as well, and we just hold him until the police came.
the other part of
It took like maybe 3 to 4 minutes. Police
the other
arrived,
tab, I
and
should
then they
say.
just took him into the custody. And the child, just like all my colleagues, they gave him first aid, and in the middle, police
So it's the
came,
same
they just gave him first
video.
Oh,
Yeah.
congratulations! So you might have saved a life today.
Hopefully, yeah.
Yeah. And
I just saw a kid who was getting stabbed, and I just like tried to save her.
you just ran out of the shop and tried to save the child.
Yeah, I don't know there were how many family members are there. Mom, I just saw a kid being attacked, and it just happened.
All right, so that's the one they just showed. It says police officers remain at the pedestrianist. I don't know what that means. The name of it, it's a place square. And it says in the West End, one of the busiest tourist district in the capital. I don't know if these people are tourists or if they actually live there. I don't know. They haven't said anything yet. Cops have said they are not looking for anyone else in connection with the attack. Detective Chef, I'm sorry, not Chef. Chief. I'm sorry. It's too early. I just got up literally to this. Superintendent Christina Jessa is in charge of the policing for Westminster said. This is a horrific incident, and our thoughts are with the victims and their family. We will continue to provide support to them over the coming days and weeks. I would like to pay tribute to the members of the public, including staff from local businesses who bravely intervened in this incident. They put themselves at risk and showed the best of London in doing so. An urgent investigation is now ongoing, and detectives are working to establish the details around exactly what happened. At this stage, we don't believe the suspect and the victim were known to each other. Wow. While we continue to work to establish the suspect's motive at this stage, there is nothing to indicate the attack was a terror-related. Wow. In an update, cops said the girl was seriously injured, but her condition was not life-threatening. The adult woman suffered minor injuries, Westminster police said. Man who works opposite the scene, who did not want to be identified, said he saw the suspect early in the day. Wow. He added he was standing, doing nothing, eating and talking to himself as I saw. Oh, and so they're trying to say another mental health issue? Really? Okay. He filmed a man being arrested outside a TWG tea shop and said he recognized him from the morning. Lola, lay down. The footage showed the police detaining a skinny man wearing black t-shirt, and white text on the dark trousers. Another witness told how the knife man focused the attack on the girl, putting her in a headlock and stabbing her. Oh my God. Desmond, 45, who performs as Darth Vader on the square every day, told reporters, when I looked to the side, I saw a young man was stabbing her several times with the knife. So are they literally just getting at kids? Because they hurt the adults, but they're really trying to unalive the kids. Before I could jump down to go over there, two guys were just passing and they grabbed him. They put him on the ground and immediately the police came. I think the woman was also stabbed once, but the child was most targeted. Oh, Jesus. He was stabbing the child several times. Police held him and stood him up and cuffed him. Wow. I wonder if they have anything new about it. Wow. This is horrible, y'all. Sorry for all that. Sorry for all that stuttering. I literally just woke up and got on this. Okay, hold on one second. Let me see if I can find anything new about it. This is horrible. Any updates? Let's see. Okay, let's see what we got. I'm looking, y'all. I'm looking to see if they have anything else. Hey, Marvin, how are you? Thank you for coming. I suppose you heard about it. Hold on. So they don't have anything new to say as far as, let me see, I saw the cake. According to the Sun, yes. According to the Sun, that's the news that was reporting it. Yes. Hold on, let me put a little music on here so it doesn't get quiet while I'm looking for stuff. Hold on. I'm just looking for anything else that could be like, if they came up with anything else about it other than what they just said on here. Let's see. And then they also said that they don't think it had anything to do with the unrest that's going on right now. Let's see. They don't have very much on it. Let's see if they said something different on here. Hold on one second. I see something by Sky News.
Rachel, what more can you tell us?
We've had an update really in the past few minutes from the Metropolitan Police, and I'm glad to say it is broadly good news, or as good as it can be at a crime scene like this. They've told us the 11-year-old girl will require hospital treatment, but her injuries are not believed to be life-threatening. That's the first update really we've had as to her condition. And the second victim, who we know was a 34-year-old woman, they're saying suffered more minor injuries. So that is obviously a positive development coming from the Metropolitan Police. And they've also told us, again, just in the last few moments, that what happened here earlier this morning is not believed at this stage to be terror related, but that doesn't take away from the very real sense of terror and horror that would have been felt in one of the busiest parts of central London on, of course, one of the hottest days of the year. This area packed with tourists. It still is around me here. You'll be able to see many hundreds of people filling Leicester Square. And it was here earlier this morning where this attack took place. Police saying a man has been arrested and is in custody. He's thought to be the only suspect. Now, we've been speaking to a few witnesses who were here at the time in the late morning, describing how a man attacked the woman first, this 34-year-old woman, and then seemed to have got the young girl. Remember, we're talking about an 11-year-old here in what was described to Sky News as a headlock before stabbing her repeatedly. Absolutely horrifying scenes. We have been told, though, that two people either who worked in the area or who were here in the area at the time managed to get this individual down on the ground and restrain him until the police were able to arrive. The square, we know, in the surrounding area, 2.5 million visitors every single week. This is the area where we've got shops. We're in the heart of Soho, Theatreland. So this is a really popular area. We don't know any more about this 11-year-old girl or the 34-year-old woman. But as I say, we know they were then rushed to a major trauma centre, and both of their injuries are believed to either be minor or not life-threatening. You'll be able to see the cordon here still in place, police guarding quite a small area considering what happened here, but there is still a large part of the square itself cordoned off. We had a statement through earlier from London Ambulance Service, a spokesperson saying they were called here at 11:36 in the morning to reports of a stabbing at Leicester Square. They say they sent resources to the scene, including an ambulance crew, an advanced paramedic and an incident response officer. They say they dispatched members of their tactical response unit as well. They treated a child and an adult at the scene and then took them to a major trauma centre. And as I've said already, one man has been arrested. Police saying they believe he is the only suspect they're looking for at the moment. And crucially, this is not currently thought to be terror-related.
Yeah, you notice how they always use that there's mental instability in these people? All right. Yeah, I think that's the same one we had already played. Grateful. Hold on one second. Anything new? Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it's the same information. Let's see, update. So the as far as the update that they just reported on that video, it says in a later update, Westminster police said that the 11-year-old girl will require hospital treatment, but her injuries are not life-threatening. And the second victim suffered more minor injuries. At this stage, there is a suggestion that the incident is, oh my goodness, this thing popped up while I'm reading. Sorry. Okay, suggesting that the incident is no suggestion that there is a terror-related. In a major report last month, okay, I don't know if that has anything to do with it, so I'm not going to even read that part. Let me see what else we got. Yeah, so it's the same thing. I'm glad they disarmed him. I'm glad they caught him. Thank you. Thank you for those who stepped in and saved that little girl. It could have been a lot worse. Hello, Armando. How are you? This could have been a lot worse. So our time, 5:24. There was a stabbing in the UK. of an 11-year-old girl and a 34-year-old mom. So the mom was injured, like it was nothing major. It was a minor stabbing for her, but he really got the little girl, like really got her. They said he put her in a headlock and steadily stabbing at her. So this guy here is believed to be 29 years old, and this happened early in the day. It was like 11 something their time, 11:24 their time. So there you go. And they're saying that he was talking to himself before he did what he did. He was pacing and he was eating and drinking, and then he was talking to himself. So here's another situation where it's possibly another mental health issue. We'll see. So far, like I said, they're in the the little girl's been taken to the hospital. The woman's in the hospital, and they're taking care of them. Hello, Soul Floss. How you doing? Thank you for coming in. More information to come, you guys. More information to come. Nothing new. Right, if indeed that was the suspect. Well, they saying that it was because they got him while he was in the process of doing what he was doing, stabbing at the little girl, and so they got him, held him until the police came and got him. And multiple witnesses, yes. I mean, in the video, it looks like he's kind of agitated. You know how like they were holding him and arresting him, and he was just seemed agitated. He kept moving his feet. I don't know why, but he just kept fidgeting. Yeah, he's kept like moving, like he was moving around, like his. You know how like when you try to take your shoes off, but like not in that, a little more aggressive, I guess. Welcome, webcams and tourists everywhere. Not one video has linked. Oh, it hasn't been leaked. Well, I just showed a video, but not of it happening. I'm going to see if they have any more updates in a little bit. I don't think they're going to have pictures because it's a child and she's still alive, thank God. I mean, people were coming out of their jobs and came out to help. Today, the world doesn't care about that. You mean they don't care that there's witnesses? Oh. I'm okay. I just wish all this would stop happening everywhere. I mean, that's one thing I did not know. It was going to pop up when I got my email letting me know what was going on, that this had happened. And if you guys have anything like updates or anything while I'm up here, just this is my email. And that goes for you, Soul Flask. If you have any information, send it to my email. And I will look into it and also share it with everybody. Because I've been waking up every day, like for the past few days, and there's nothing going on. Every peaceful protests. But this one, when I saw it, I was just like, wow, what is really going on? You can't be expected to destroy a trial of a suspect just because you witnessed him doing it on video. Surely that is evidence. Well, they're gonna have witnesses at the trial. They're gonna tell them what they saw, and then hopefully they'll have some kind of video. Maybe they're just not showing the videos yet of the actual happening, right? But maybe later, who knows? I get what you're saying, Soul. I understand what you're saying. They should show it, but maybe it's more horrific than to not. It's maybe it's too horrific to show. We'll see how it goes, because this guy, like I said, he was fidgeting really bad on the video. Let me show you I'll show you the video again. Hold on one second. Let me pull it up. He was fidgety. And to me, there's something might be going on with him. I'm just going to bring that one part up. That way you guys can see it. I don't have to keep showing the same video over and over. Give me a second, because there's going to be a commercial, of course. Okay, so look at his feet, you guys. Look at his feet. It may be someone that got arrested at the scene. Is it possible? Okay, watch this. Look at his feet, you guys. Look at his feet.
The floor and just hold him and take the knife away from him, and then a couple of more people join as well, and we just hold him until the.
He will not.
It took like maybe 3 to 4 minutes. Police arrived. It took like maybe 3 to 4 minutes. Police people joined as well, and we just hold him until the police came. It took like maybe 3 to 4 minutes. Police arrived, and then they just took him into the custody.
Okay, look
Put him
at
down
his
on the
feet.
floor and just hold him and kick the knife away from him. And then a couple of more people joined as well.
He's
and we
just not
hold him
standing
until
still
the
at all.
police
I
came.
don't know what's going on
It
with
took like
him.
maybe 3 to 4 minutes. Police arrived, and then they just picked the knife away from him. And then a couple of more people joined as well, and we just hold him until the police came. It took like maybe 3 to 4 minutes. Police hold the hand in which he wasn't having a knife, and they just put him down on the floor and just hold him and kick the knife away from him.
So do you guys see what I'm talking about? Can you see his feet? No, remember, might not be the stabber. So you think it's just somebody that's been arrested and they're just showing him on the video. Is that what you're saying? I think I might have to show it without all this on here. Hold on. Let me remove this so you guys could actually see it better. Just that one part. Hold on 1 second. Yeah, that part is not showing his feet. Okay, that's not covering his feet, I should say. Okay, look at his feet.
Put him down on the floor and just hold him and kick the knife away from him. And then a couple of more people joined as well, and we just hold him until the police came. It took like maybe...
He literally would not stand still. I don't know why he's doing that. See news that the attacker had blood on his face and chest. This man has no blood. Oh. Let me see what the let's see what the BBC News said. Give me 1 second. Let me pull it up. See what the BBC News said. Hold on. So it says on here, another witness called Jacqueline said she heard a loud scream and ran straight over to find her horrific scene. I saw a young girl on the floor with her mom, with a few guys tackled a man to the floor. It just happened so quickly. Police arrived, then the ambulance arrived. I could see there was a lot of blood. She added. This is where I'm based all the time, so I feel scared. Things can happen anywhere. It doesn't matter where you are. Normally there's a lot of police around this area. It's a tourist attraction. Hold on. So let's see. Desmond 45, who performs as Darth Vader on the square every day, said the woman and the girl had been together before the attack happened. It was terrible. I never seen anything like that. I was heartbroken. I saw the woman was screaming with all her strength, he said. A man who worked opposite the scene and who did not want to be identified said he had seen the suspect earlier in the day. He was standing doing nothing, eating, he said. Soon after the attack, several police officers were still at the scene next to the Lego store on Swiss Court, just off the square itself. Objects including a green lighter, black cap, and bloodied napkin. Sorry, you guys. Black cap, bloodied napkin could be seen on the ground behind the crime scene tape, with a small crowd of people gathered in the distance. Medical kits could be seen inside the TWGT shop. Put themselves at risk. A London ambulance service spokesperson said paramedics were called at 11:36 BST to report a stabbing. They said, we sent resources to the scene, including an ambulance crew, an advanced paramedic, and incident response officer. We also dispatched members of our tactical response unit. We treated a child and an adult at the scene and took them to a major trauma center. Detective, I guess that would be Detective DETCHSUPT, Christina, I guess that would be the chief, from the Met paid tribute to the staff and the members of the public who bravely intervened in the incident, saying that they put themselves at risk and showed the best of London is doing so. Okay. In doing so. So she added investigators were working to establish suspect's motive for the attack and urged everyone who witnessed what happened, any information, to contact the police. Well, that is kind of weird. They're saying there's a lot of blood, but I didn't see a bunch of blood. Hello, young Rios. How are you? If I show you guys the picture, hey, Daryl, how are you? You just emailed me the image. Okay, thank you. Pulling it up now. It's not showing up yet. Maybe it still hasn't gotten here yet. Give me a second. Let me see. Let me see if it's in the mail, junk mail, maybe spam. No, it's not. I haven't gotten it yet. Soul Flask. Hey, Alcom, how are you? Thank you for coming. Are you sure you sent it to the right email? Let me put it back in the chat. Make sure that I put it in correctly. All right, so I just put it back in put the email back in there. Flask. Hey, Deep South, how are you, Jody? Hey, Uno, how are you? Thank you for coming in. So that's my email. Can you redo it because I have not received it. Like I refreshed it, nothing's coming up. Still haven't received it. Hey, Cedar, how are you? Or cider, I'm sorry, cider waffles. I said cedar. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
Hey, Boswell, how are you? Get my, sorry. Thank you. Please hit the like. I'd appreciate it. Wait, so the guy that did this was born in the UK as well? Can you email me the information if you could share it, and I'll read it if that's what it is. I'm going to put the email back in the chat again. There you go, cider. If you have any information, please send it to me, because I've been looking and I don't see anything. Oh, you talking about, yeah, the one that unalived the 3 girls. The one that unalived. Hold on. Give me a second. The one that unalived these 3 girls, being that he was a citizen, or he's from UK. You just sent me a screenshot? Okay, hold on one second, Daryl. Thank you, I just got it. That was fast. Okay, I'm gonna make it close because okay, so this is the closest I could get it. I don't see any blood. Okay. I don't see any blood, like a lot of blood, the way they made it seem like it was so bloody. I don't see a lot of blood, you guys. Is that right? No. Yeah, I don't see a bunch of blood. Let's see. Just past the blood. Okay, let me put it back up. Give me a second. Right. Where someone is born or not. Right. Thank you. I agree with that. I agree with that. There's just a lot going on over there. That's for sure. I mean, it's a lot going on over here too. Are you talking about this right here? Because this is a black cap. Are you talking about right here? There's like black and red right here. Is that where you're talking about, Daryl? Because I see red. I need to see it from a different position. Give me 1 second. I have, yeah, it's not much. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's not much compared to what how they were saying is, like it was a bloody scene. And for him to have stabbed that child multiple times, you would think there'd be more, right? Hold on, let me see something. They have like the pictures. I need to go back and look at the pictures again and see. Okay, first it said 5 pictures and now it says 6. Let me go ahead and share this. He was stopped in his tracks by 3 people. Hold on. Let me share this with you guys. Because earlier it said 5, now it's got 6 pictures. All right, I'm trying to see if they have pictures like a close-up picture maybe. Oh, it's the same picture though. They don't have a different picture. I was thinking they're gonna bring a bigger bring it up some. Let me see if I can bring it up this way. Nope, that's not it. Hold on, I'm trying to get the picture. Bring this back. Hold on. Okay. Let me see if I can bring this picture up. I see the cap. Oh, you know what? I have a better idea. How about I edit it, bring it closer through my editing skills. Give me a second. Give me a minute, you guys. Let's see. We all know so far, white male, not British, could be European, reports say. All right, you guys, let me see what I could do here to make it clear. And give me 1 second. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do, zoom in, but I got to make sure that it's a clear zoom in. I don't want no all not clear and messed up looking. Give me a sec. So when I pull it closer, it gets really fuzzy. Give me a second. Let's see. Okay, I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Your comment was deleted? Which one? Boswell, which one? Oh, hold on, let me see. Are you talking about where it says where someone is born or not is irrelevant? That one? Hold on 1 second. It's coming. Just got to email it to myself. All right, you guys, hold on 1 second. I sent it to myself. It's not somebody who did it. It would be maybe the bot or the certain words are not allowed in here. It could be that. I'm not sure. I don't think this is clear, y'all, but I'm going to share it. So this is the cap right here. And then this is where the thing with the part with the blood. I don't see anything red on there. It could be because I brought it closer. So it's not showing anything, but the cap is right here. And then this is where that red and black item was. But I don't see anything red and black on there because I zoomed in. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, sorry, Boswell, if they deleted your comment. It wouldn't be any of the mods because it would tell me if a mod did it because that's how it's set up for the content creator to know what happened as far as who did it or what did it or how it happened, but it won't tell us if it was the bot or if it was YouTube itself or the stream. Yeah, I don't know. On the picture, like you could clearly see there was red, but on this one, I pulled this off of that website and it's not showing me any red. I was trying to bring it closer without it being blurry, but it's still blurry. That's weird. Okay, I'm gonna do this one because this is the one you sent me. The one you sent me. Hold on. Daryl, the one you sent me is different. Hold on. Gotta save it. Yeah, this one's different. Hold on. Not different, but just that this one is noticeably red. Hold on. Let me get the right one on here. It is a different angle, but you would still see. Yeah, like this one you could see. On the other one that I showed you guys didn't have any red. This one does. But like, I don't know. I'm going to do them side by side. With the different angles. Hold on one second. Give me a second. Let me pull it back on here. I'm gonna bring them up close to, you know, like the other one, and I'm gonna show you what I'm talking about. All right. Send this one. I mean, you could literally see the cap, and then you could see the black and red on this one. It could be a different positioning. I'm not sure. It is different positioning. Hold on. Because the background is different. So yeah, it's a different positioning. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about showing that because it's a different positioning. But definitely this is showing the red and black. That's different. It's a different angle for sure. All right. So this is what I'm seeing on this one, on the second one that I pulled in closer. There we go. Okay. Okay, so if you guys look at this one, do you see that red and black right here? I see red and black on here. There's the cap, right? And then if I show this picture, hold on. It's not showing on this one. See, here's the cap, and look, there's something different about it. I don't know. It has to be the positioning. But if you look at these people here, that's the same thing on the other one, unless they're showing the positions where they still have people there. I don't know. Yeah, see, look, there's people back there, just like I said. See? See how there's people here? And then this thing is red and black, and here's the cap. I don't know. I don't know. Allegedly. I'm just saying. My comment was deleted again. Hold on, let me see. Can you, Boswell, can you do me a favor and email me what you're saying? Because I'll tell you what it is, and then that way you won't say it anymore, and you could like maybe use a different word in place of it. Hold on. Send it to my email, Boswell, and I'll know what's going on. Because I don't see anything popping up showing me anything anybody's deleting. You knew 2021. There you go. That's my email. Email me what you said, and I'm gonna look at it and see, and then I'll tell you which word it is, so you won't say it. Because I have a list of words that we don't say in here. Yeah, it's not showing at all, Boswell, at all. Like I'm looking, the last thing I heard from you is my comment was being deleted. It was deleted again. And then the one before that, my comment was deleted, but I don't see anything in between. Just email me what you were saying, and then I'll tell you if that's what it is or not. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with this picture. It's just weird. It's really weird. I got two different pictures that just makes me go, I didn't say anything. I was just commenting on why I think the stabbing could be happening. Oh. I don't know then. Can you email me that thought, please, Boswell? I don't know if it's YouTube or what's going on. Are we being, I don't know, are we being hushed on here? I don't know. Let me know when you email. Okay. Let me see if that word is even in my list. I might need to add that on there. Let me see. Let me see if it's on my list and I'll let you know. Give me 1 second. Yeah. So you could see what yours say, right? Like you could see your own thing. You know, you could see your own. You could see your own text messages, but somebody else would not be able to. You know what I'm saying? So like right now, another 700 plus. What? Wow. So you could see it together and I could see it, but somebody else might not be able to see it. So what it is you have to put like maybe an upside down exclamation point for the word, K exclamation point LL for it to show. It never stops unless the weather is bad. Wow. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. I don't know if it's YouTube or what. It's, you know, I hope not, because that's not fair, because then I lose people coming in here and being able to speak their, you know, speak what they want to speak. Like, you're free to speak in here. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I think it's YouTube too, because of the situation in the UK, maybe. I don't know. So annoying. You want to come up together? Boswell. If you're still in here, go out and come back in and see if it'll fix whatever it is that's going on. Okay, sweetie. Yes. Go out and then come back in and then type something. But if you're typing the K word, that K explanation point LL, which means, unaliving, it's gonna not let you put that in here. Wow. Yeah, so that's what it is. Like if you're putting something in the comments and YouTube doesn't want you to put it in there, they'll delete it when you come back in. You can see it and then it'll be deleted when you come back in, because that's how you refresh, by going out and coming back in. So if you're putting a word unalive, which is the K word with the LLED or LLING or LLS or whatever, then you need to put like K explanation point LL in place. Hey, HBIC, how are you? Thank you for coming in. So like if you're going to write that word, you're going to put like this, K explanation point LL in place of the I. Oh, now you're subject to your comment. It says YouTube rejected your comment. Usually means it's a spam. Try changing it a bit. What the heck? Or took a live or something like that. Yeah, I just went out and came back in and mine is still there. Oh, wow. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. But look, I put K explanation point LL, one word. Now watch, it's not letting me even put that word in here. The heck? Whatever. They said it's spamming. On my own channel, I'm spamming. That's cray. Don't feel bad, Boswell. They picking on me too. Wow. Man, those two pictures got me thinking, what the heck is going on? The background is different from, like, when you look at the picture all the way from the back. Like if you go back, like not zoom in, but zoom out, it has a design on one side of a building. And then on the other one, it doesn't have it, but the hat is in the same place. I don't know what's going on. Right. I don't know if I'm seeing things or what, but I know one looks black and red and the other one just looks black but blotchy. I don't know. I have no idea what's going on with those two pictures. Maybe. It could be someone. I don't know what's going on. Hmm. From over there, from the UK, together. Hey Lou, how are you? Thank you for coming in. Those two pictures right there, I'm telling you, they look like they're from the same place because of the way the hat is positioned and the item that's behind it is positioned. But it looks like two different times or something. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. Howdy, partner. Mm. I had to go back to that pictures. It's irritating me right now. Okay. Have you ever looked at something and seen something but didn't see something? I'm not getting this. Because the pictures that were sent to me are the same picture. Well, it looked to be the same. Okay. Go back. Lord have mercy. Hold on, you guys. I'm trying to figure out something here. Oh, wow, Daryl, seriously? Hmm. Daryl, I have a question. Where did you get your picture from? Daryl, where'd you get your picture from? Which channel? So maybe I have to change my thumbnails. I can't be putting the flag up there to make it more noticeable, I guess. Mm-hmm. Hey, Wolf, how are you? Where have you been? I didn't see you yesterday. Oh, was it day for yesterday too? I don't remember. Yeah, day for yesterday. Yesterday you weren't around. I was like, where is he? How are you? Thank you for coming in. No, I'm looking at the picture, Daryl. Sorry, I didn't know you was talking to me. Yeah. The Guardian Online. Okay, hold on. Guardian Online. Still looking, y'all. Okay, so look at this picture. What's going on here? Where is the thing in the back that had the blood on it? Here's the cap right here. Hold on, let me point to it. Here's the cap. And then here's, like, I don't know what that is. Okay, I don't know what this is. What's going on here? Lord have mercy. Yeah, I don't know. Those pictures are getting me. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna leave it alone. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Paper napkins to soak it up? So what was that other black and red from the picture you sent me? There's like 3 different pictures now. There's 3 different pictures. 3 different things going on, but the same place. I don't know what's going on. Oh, Lord have mercy. Yeah, it's different angles, but it's different looking, like way different than what it should look like. Yeah, I did see it. Store guard said he was holding young girl when he rushed him. Get the knife away. Wouldn't say much detail. Respect the girl. Well, the little girl and the 11-year-old girl and the 34-year-old woman. I think they're saying that's her mom. It says mom. Is it mom or mom? Anyway, mom or mom or somebody that she was, I don't know if she was with who this person she was with, but anyway, they both ended up going to the hospital. The girl is way more injured. She has more injuries than the 34-year-old woman. The 34-year-old woman got minor injuries. And the little girl I think he was trying to unalive her because he had her in a headlock, they said, and he was, stabbing her. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know the details on the relationship either, but they just said 11-year-old and her 34-year-old mom. I guess it's somebody else's mom or her mom. I'm not sure. Yeah, I get what you're saying, Lou. Oh my God, these pictures are getting me because, like you got, I mean, I understand they're different angles, but even different angles would show similarity. And these things are different all the way around. This is what they meant. Yeah, I got you, Lou. Like I see things. I've seen things where, like, okay, I look at it. If I look at my chair right now, I'm looking at it straight forward, from the left, from the right, from the back. That chair is going to still look like a chair. But this actually looks different. Really? But on the news, it's saying that she's not, it's not life threatening. So she's critical, but not life threatening. They probably have to do surgery on her because of all the cuts she has from the wounds. Okay, let me pull up the other one first, and then I'll show you guys. And I'm gonna bring them up like the regular picture because when I do it, it blurs them. But you guys can see for yourselves what I'm talking about. Hold on one second. All on the GB News. Need watch it and clip it or blur. Hold on. Mm. Hold on, I'm trying to find that picture. I guess I should have never got off of it. It's by B-A-Z, I think is the name of the thing. Yeah, I can't find it. Oh my goodness, where'd he go? I can't find that one picture, but I have the other two. GB News. Oh. All right, I'm going to share it. Give me a second. All right, here we go. That's the only one I could find. Let me put my thing up. I'll put this one, I guess. All right, here we go.
Just heard some breaking news. We're getting our Home and Security Editor right back into the studio. We're hearing of 2 stabbings in central London, in Leicester Square. A tourist destination, of course, a busy part of London. Mark, thank you for coming back in at such short notice. What do we know?
Well, an 11-year-old girl, we're told, and a 34-year-old woman have been stabbed in this attack in Leicester Square. We are waiting on word, because we're in the very early stages of this unfolding incident, to determine the nature of the injuries inflicted on these to this girl and this woman. But this happened right, of course, in the middle of Leicester Square. Anyone who knows London knows that it's one of the busiest parts of the capital, a mecca for tourists from all around the world. And what we have now is a very significant emergency service response with police and paramedics on scene trying to deal with the aftermath of this incident. I've not heard yet anything about a suspect, but I'm just looking.
We understand a man has been arrested
right
after this 11-year-old girl and 34-year-old woman was stabbed in London's Leicester Square. Now, presumably in broad daylight, as you say, one of the biggest hubs for tourists and residents alike, a shopping district, lots of entertainment, lots of shops, lots of restaurants, lots of everything, right slap bang in the middle of the capital. 2 people stabbed.
Yeah, just to repeat, that is one arrest of a man after he stabbed an 11-year-old girl and a 34-year-old woman. That's an assumption and a statement from the Metropolitan Police. A suspect has been arrested, a man, after an 11-year-old girl and 34-year-old woman were stabbed, I should say.
Shocking breaking news to bring you. Mark, is that all we know at this stage?
Well, certainly the statement from the Metropolitan Police, Westminster unit, says that a man has been arrested and is in custody at the moment. They are saying we don't believe there are any outstanding suspects, which is one positive element to this. There are not multiple attackers from the information we have. The 2 victims are confirming that an 11-year-old girl and a 34-year-old woman have been taken to hospital, but they say we await an update on their condition.
And as we know, knife crime is an issue that blights the capital. But it's shocking to hear that a stabbing has taken place in what is essentially the heart of London.
And just 2 weeks after 3 little girls were stabbed and killed in Southport, an 11-year-old girl being stabbed in central London, along with a 34-year-old woman. I mean, this is becoming more of a story about violence, particularly against women and against girls.
Yes, I mean, there's no doubt that in these stabbing incidents that you see, often targeted are the most vulnerable in society, be that young people, the elderly as well. On this occasion, it's a young girl and a 34-year-old woman. We never know the nature of an attack like this or the motivation in the early stages. And bearing in mind what happened in the aftermath of the stabbings in Southport, we need to be careful in terms of putting information out there that we do not know for certain ourselves. So no word on the motivation, just that information really coming through from the Metropolitan Police that one person is in custody and they don't believe there's any outstanding suspects. But what they haven't done at this early stage anyway is given us any indication about a motive.
Well, Mark, just to read out that statement in full from Westminster Police, they say officers are at the scene of a stabbing in Leicester Square. A man has been arrested and is in custody. We don't believe there are any outstanding suspects. 2 victims, an 11-year-old girl and a 34-year-old woman, have been taken to hospital, and we await an update on their condition. I suppose the whole country will be waiting for that update, hoping, praying that they pull through. But again, this is a very, very shocking story. I feel like I've sat behind this desk and spoken about stabbing after stabbing after stabbing, but perhaps it is it's such a strange thing to think that this is such a central part of the country, such a busy part of the country, somewhere where Hollywood film premieres take place, where it is completely busy with tourists, with so many people around. It's a very strange place to have a stabbing, unless there are perhaps motivations behind that stabbing. I don't want to speculate too far, but I suppose people will be thinking in their minds, is this terror?
Yes, and I mean, that's a legitimate concern. And, you know, we can certainly talk about the potential for terrorist acts without saying that we have any information that this is one thing or another. And we know that areas like Leicester Square, what they call crowded places in security parlance, is a high...
Hold on, let me go ahead and put the other one up.
Right, well, let's return to that breaking news. A man has been arrested after an 11-year-old girl and a 34-year-old woman both stabbed in London's Leicester Square. That's according to the Metropolitan Police. We've just obtained this video of the scene of the incident, the scene of the crime. Here you can see Leicester Square, a large area of that central London square covered in cordons from the police officers there, and the crowd is obviously dispersed. That is usually a very busy area of London.
And of course, apologies if any viewers find this distressing. This is, of course, the aftermath of a daylight stabbing in central London. The hat of the attacker is left there just sort of lying in the middle of this crime scene. Of course, a man has been arrested, is in police custody, and of course the area is cordoned off. Hard to overstate how central this is. A short walk from Downing Street, a very popular tourist destination, the site of film premieres, lots of cinemas and attractions. We understand that this particular site here is just outside Lego World. There it is. This is a place for families. This is a place for tourists. This is a thriving and busy place, particularly during the summer holidays for schools, as we are now. To emphasise, that's an 11-year-old girl as well as a 39-year-old woman.
Now, the London Ambulance Service have released a statement as well. The spokesperson, they said, we were called at 11:36 on Monday, the 12th of August, today, to reports of a stabbing at Leicester Square. We sent resources to the scene, including an ambulance crew, an advanced paramedic, and an incident response officer. We also dispatched members of our tactical response unit. We treated a child and an adult at the scene and took them to a major trauma centre. And yes, as you can see, this police cordon has been put in place surrounding those major shops, the TWG tea shop, as well as the Lego store and in front of the M&M store. Apparently also families and tourists are still standing in queues for each, so hasn't been completely shut off from tourists and people, but as you can see, a large area there cordoned off by the police. Very, very shocking. And indeed, that news that the two victims have been taken to a major trauma centre does perhaps give us an indication of the severity of this stabbing. Of course, a deeply, deeply severe incident. And just to correct myself, I believe I said a 39-year-old woman a little bit earlier. A 34-year-old woman was the other victim, an 11-year-old girl and a 34-year-old woman. Shocking. We're now joined by former Scotland Yard detective Peter Blexley. Peter, to hear of yet another stabbing incident in our capital made all the more shocking that this incident, broad daylight, 11:36, the ambulance were called to the scene, broad daylight in the very centre of our capital.
Here we go again, regrettably. Lawless Britain, the absolute epidemic of knife crime that plagues our nation. Building on what Tom said, Leicester Square, yes, world-renowned cinemas, theatres, restaurants, casinos, and far more tourist attractions. It is the epicentre of the tourist industry for the UK. And headlines of this dreadful attack, and of course, I wish both of the victims all the very best in their recovery, I hope.
Yes, Lou, I agree with that.
Around the world, simply every corner of the earth, because Leicester Square is world-renowned. Once again, Lawless Britain having its shredded reputation shattered.
It is worth emphasising how shocking this is. Peter, in your experience, daylight stabbings like this, my goodness me, I can only think back to what we saw 2 weeks ago in Southport. It harks back, particularly because the victims are a woman and a girl, and it happened, well, at 11:36 in the morning. I remember sitting here at this desk 2 weeks ago when the Southport stabbings happened. That was at 11:56, if I remember correctly. Again, broad daylight. Is this a new phenomenon in Britain?
I don't think it's a new phenomenon, but it's a growing scourge. As you clearly said, only 2 weeks after Southport, here we are again. And yet Leicester Square is the centre of so much crime. Pickpocketing, robbery, antisocial behaviour, and much, much more. And unfortunately, it is largely left to private security companies to try and keep Leicester Square safe. It should be an area with a 24-hour police presence. Now, we know thousands of police officers are elsewhere on standby for any other outbreaks of violent disorder, rioting, in other words. But even when they're not, this area is not regularly foot patrolled by the police, and is yet, regrettably, another example of the police in the UK surrendering the streets to the criminals, and this, sadly, is the lawlessness that follows.
I mean, Peter, people who don't regularly go into Leicester Square or central London will probably be taken aback by what you've just said, that this area of central London, where there are so many businesses, so many tourists, local residents too, the epicentre of our cultural life. Here we're just looking at live pictures of Leicester Square. As you can see, the police have cordoned off a large area right slap bang in the middle of Leicester Square by that Lego store and by a big tea shop there as well. There's the M&M store there close by as well. But you say that this isn't regularly or continuously policed.
If you've been waiting to apply for disability benefits, don't. Hi, I'm Sarah, and I'm a lawyer at Atticus. Applying
No, it's down to private security companies that actually detain a lot of people in and around Leicester Square. Because so many tourists go there, criminals know that they can prey upon them there. And it really is an area of central London for all the attractions, for all the joy that can be rinsed out of a trip going there. You have to be on red alert for your safety and the safety of others with you. I'm afraid that, yet again, is another state of our lawless nation.
And yet, Peter, there is a suspect who has been apprehended, who is in custody as we speak. I mean, this could potentially have been a lot worse had there not been police who were able to get there, presumably in reasonable time, given the arrest.
We still have to wait and see. Details are very scant at the moment. But if I was a gambling man, of which I'm not, I would suspect that the original detention of this person might well have come from private security teams.
And Peter, of course, our first thoughts are with the victims, one of whom is very young indeed, just 11 years old, and also a 34-year-old woman. But you mentioned, too, the impact this has on our international reputation. I mean, looking at the level of crime and what appears to be an increase in knife crime, particularly in our capital, it doesn't serve our country well, does it, Peter?
Not just an increase in knife crime in our capital, but throughout so many of our major cities across the UK. And I have been speaking to yourselves and many others for some years now about this scourge of knife crime. What our police and what our CPS and what our courts have shown recently is that when there is the political will, they can act swiftly to arrest, detain, gather evidence, prosecute, and see people convicted in the courts. It is rampant neglect by our criminal justice system that has allowed the knife crime surge to get to where it is, a 78% increase in the last decade. And that's just the recorded crimes that they know about. It is long overdue for our entire criminal justice system and the politicians to put as much effort into the knife crime epidemic as they has recently done to the rioting on the streets of the UK. It is that serious.
Now, Peter, of course, we're looking at live pictures of Leicester Square, of the scene of this incident right here. Talk us through what we're seeing. The police have obviously cordoned off a large area of a very, very busy square. What will the police response be doing here? Presumably forensics and working out precisely what went on.
Yes, they've cordoned off an area here, and clearly they've gone for safety first in terms of trying to preserve any forensic evidence. There would appear to be some material left by paramedics, I would suggest, as they were treating the victims of this awful stabbing. So in time, when the resources are available, they will attend the scene and see if there's any forensic examination that could be done. We don't yet know, of course, whether any weapon has been retrieved. We might find those details out later on. Forensics these days are a huge part of modern investigations, and this scene clearly needs to be examined, even though to many of your viewers watching, it looks like a bit of a desolate area with not much there perhaps to be found. You will be surprised in terms of perhaps blood spatter, what that can tell us. We know that there's a helmet lying in the road, and all of these things need to be preserved because forensics are so important.
Yes, and as we understand, the two victims have been taken to a major trauma centre, which may indicate that the injuries could be quite severe. But Peter, you point out that only 2 weeks ago we saw three very young girls stabbed to death. And now this, and in the meantime, of course, there will have been other knife crime events as well. Is it time for this to be treated as an emergency?
Yes, it's way overdue. Hundreds upon hundreds of lives have been lost in recent years due to knife crime. And why is that? Well, in part, because the police do not patrol the streets anymore on foot. They're always busy in cars, going from one call to another call. So in essence, the streets have been surrendered to the criminals. It's why we've seen increasing lawlessness, not only with regards to knife crime, but crime like shoplifting and many others. It is time for the police to show the same resolve towards tackling this never-ending tide of bloodshed as they have done recently to the rioting. Get the police on the streets, regain some semblance of control, create deterrents to stop people from carrying knives. And a really good deterrent is to stop them, search them, seize the knife and get them in front of a court. Make sure that the courts support the police by handing down appropriate sentences. We've had far too many promises from politicians over the years, all of which rang hollow. We never got what they promised. Let's put as much effort, vigour, money into tackling the knife crime scourge that in many, many places is ruining the United Kingdom and taking lives.
Peter, what is the status of stop and search in London? I know that the mayor has been in conflict with the previous government over the utility of it, over the impression of stop and search among certain communities in our capital city. But how regularly is this tool of the police actually used?
Lick your finger, point it up into the air and see which way the wind is blowing, because politicians are continually changing their tune. Although many, as you say, like Sadiq Khan, have relished in seeing stop and search reduced. He has had to change his tune. And of course, Theresa May, as the most damaging Home Secretary and Prime Minister to policing in the history of modern policing, reduced stop and search hugely.
Wow. Hold on, let me go ahead and pull this up.
What you saying? What are you doing? Just it. I have to believe that you may be in possession of drug. What? Yes, I got to believe that you may be in possession of drug. Are you even an officer? That's why I want to search you. What's your name first before you search me? I want to search you under section 23. Yeah. 23, can I have your name, please? My colon number is 08387. 08387. Where are you based? I'm Downside Police Station. And what do you want to do search me? I have the reason to believe that you may be in possession of a drug. And possession of drugs? Yes. Right, who told you that? I got that information. She told you that? I got that information because they have already been telling you that they want to search you and you say no. And I say no, I've not said nothing. What? Can you just move away? Can you move away from her? Let him do what he's doing, just move away. Let him speak for himself and move away. I'm saying but you just move away and let him do what he has to do. Move away and let him. You're fucking weird. Go on, mate. Do what you're doing. Can you put your phone down for me, please? Can you put your phone down? Just search me. Do what you do. I'm not going to hit you or anything. Don't touch it. Just leave him to do his job. Stop getting involved. Leave him to do his job. Leave him to do his job. You're pissing me off. Shut your mouth. As I'm touching you, you have the right. You have your own entitlement. Wow. I'll just move away from the bank. Stay in one place. Yeah, just so you can get around, man. Right, can you not go in a bit hard like that, mate? Do you know what I mean? Do you do it? No, don't want it. This is fucking mad. What the fuck? You're gonna put a complaint against you as well, mate. You're not searching me well, are you? If his mate wants to hold it, that's fine. Hold on. This is pathetic. What the fuck? You've got nothing else better to do? Yeah, I'm loving it. Fuck, you know, you're getting a good rub there, aren't you, mate? How long have you been searching people for? Are you okay, Ned? Right. Can you see my hood, yeah? Have you got anything there? Okay? Have I got anything there? Do you want me to get naked for you? Do you want me to strip? No. Do you want me to strip for you? Don't do that. Just take one picture. Mate, you're pulling the fucking shorts down, mate. In the middle of the street, yeah, traffic everywhere. Look what he's doing. Chucking my money all on the floor. Looks scared. You touching my willy there? No. You shut up, dude.
What the heck?
Do you want to take my shoes off you, mate? No. You're not searching me, do you want to take them off? You're not doing a proper search, are you? Do you want to take them off? Yeah or no? I'm helping you out here, do you want to take them off? No. No. Alright then. Are you happy with the search? Yeah. Right, can I have the record? Can I have the record? Can I have the search record? Yeah, I want it on letter. I want it on letter. I don't want it emailed. I want it on paper. I want it on paper. You can come to our station to come and collect. Come to where? Longside police station. You can come get it. No, I want a paper, mate. You can sort a paper out. I don't have an email, sir. Well,
wow.
Can you email it to me now then? David? Have you got your email address?
I wonder what gave them the idea that he's got something on him.
16. It's got no apostrophe in the email. Just to let you know.
I'll just David O'Sullivan 16
at hotmail.com. Are you happy with that search, mate?
I'm happy.
You do know you're going to get done for that? Hey, you probably lose your job for that, mate.
I need to tell you as well that when your ticket comes,
what ticket?
Because obviously I've given you a ticket for your no insurance.
Yeah, if
right,
you say I'm going to get points, I don't give a shit because I'm insured.
But right, well, listen to me. What I'm saying is it's going to get posted to your address, right?
Right.
And you'll have 2 weeks to return it.
What's the ticket? What is it? Points?
It's because,
fine?
well, it's
what
not up to us to decide. It's up to the TDLA to decide.
Yeah, but by the time that comes, I'll have my one back, mate, and you'll be free drawing.
Hello, God bless. How are you?
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait,
Why are you not investing?
are they about to arrest him? They didn't find anything on him. They're about to arrest him. Why are they opening the door? Okay, I'm gonna send you the link. Oh my God. What's really going on here? Jesus Christ. Oh, Lord have mercy. So these people just picked this guy. Took his van. For what? Why did they take his van? Oh my goodness. Why did they take his van? Is all I want to know. Oh, hold on. Ain't it? Why did they take his van? Had linked police hand. Certain people protesting, but it's different for others. Okay. See you in a minute. I just don't understand why they're like, oh my goodness, this is not good. No insurance. Really? Didn't he just say he had insurance? That's what I heard him say. He had insurance. Did they not check properly? Because that's happened here before. Trust me, it's happened. I'm like, I think it was my son who got pulled over and they said, oh, you don't have any insurance. And I said, yes, he does have insurance because the insurance is in my name. And I know I have insurance. So that car is definitely insured. So then they looked into it and I sent him the insurance card and they shut their mouths. So they had to put that he had insurance because he did have insurance. They're just trying to pick with people. This is ridiculous. This is ridiculous. He said he had insurance. Wow. So what was the ticket about then? The no insurance? But he said he has insurance? This just don't make no sense. This is ridiculous. How many police cars? Officers behind him, shaking his head and laughing. Yes. Like it only takes, like the guy's not even fighting or saying, you know, like he's not fighting. You're asking him. He's cooperating with them. The guy who's, you know, who's over there searching him is the one he's dealing with, but then you got somebody else getting all into it. Like that's too many on one person. Maybe if they just, do their job and get trained well, where they're dealing with one person, dealing maybe 2 cops tops, and then the other ones are still, where they need to be. I'm just saying, where they need to be searching people with knives and whatever else, other weapons. I'm just saying. That's too many people on one person that's not doing anything. He's cooperating. He's not yelling. He's not cursing. That just doesn't make any sense to me. But it is what it is. Hey, how you doing? God bless. How are you? He's coming. Hold on. This is UK law. Okay.
I'm gonna say, let me just make sure I've muted.
Okay.
There we go. Wow, what a day.
Yeah, what a day.
Day.
Thank you for sending that to me. You're and also Daryl sent it to me as well right after you did.
I didn't really want to send it to you, but
no, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you did.
That's not the only one. There's been quite a few other ones in London today and in Ireland, Dublin.
Wow.
And I used to joke, well, not joke, you don't ever joke about, but I used to say a few years ago, not even years ago, really, I'd say to people, I'd repost these stabbings that are going from the papers, reliable sources, and people say, wow, no, can't be right. I said, listen, we're becoming so desensitized to all this now.
Yes.
You'll get a big newspaper or a website, and it's a little article down in the bottom. I mean, just recently, a little article about a couple of people stabbed or kids shot, and then but the frontline page is about this woman called Katie Price, otherwise known as Jordan in England, having her tits upgraded. How is that more newsworthy about her having some more silicone pumped inside her body than an elderly lady being stabbed to death and robbed in her house? It's a desensitized, people are just so desensitized to what is going on.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, I mean, we're a similar age. There's a murder. I mean, America's probably, I don't know if it's much different, but more so probably for in your area, like California, you've got the states, the counties. But if there's someone murdered, it was frontline, big news, detectives on it. Now it's just nothing. Life is so nothing.
It's just like chewing gum for them, I guess. I don't know. That's ridiculous. It's not a big deal. Yeah, it's not a big deal. That's what they think. It's not a big deal.
Have you covered this stabbing yet? Because I've just come up.
Yes, I did show the video. Do you want to see it again?
No, I've seen it. I mean, the thing is, it's somebody not from this country, Eastern Bloc, apparently. That could be anywhere over there. Who knows? I don't know. I think that they're known to each other. But then, if it's his daughter, you wouldn't stab surely you wouldn't stab your daughter. I mean, it doesn't happen, I know, but for the love of God.
Yeah, they don't even know if they don't even know if they're related, if they knew each other. But from my understanding, they're trying to put it as it's another mental health issue, because he was standing there eating. Yeah, they were standing there eating, and they saw him standing there eating and talking to himself. That's what the paper says. He was talking to himself. That's what one of the witnesses said. And then that one guy that tackled him down, they held him until the police came. And when he was standing, somebody came in here and said it may not even be him, but let's just say, allegedly it's him. He was fidgety, like you could see him. He was rubbing his feet were just going. And I'm like, what is going on with?
It was a machete. Two guys attacked another guy and a driver. So 2 guys in the street had machetes in a place called Hackney. not with machetes, not hack me. Although we call it hack me now, it's called Hackney. It's part of London, and it's another place like Lewisham and all the other places. Violent. It's the suburbs are the worst around London. You got central London, and you got all the places around it, and so the west of London is more Somalian controlled and Turks. Then it's like France. If you've ever been to Paris and driven around Paris, it's very, as you drive through the different streets or provinces or areas, the little neighborhoods, they've got the Turks and the Kurdistans and the Afghanistans and the Africans, and they might be all part of one religion, but they all are territorial. And it's like this thing called postal codes in England. If you stray into a different area and you're not from that hood, it's like the Crips and the Bloods. Right? You're getting it. You're getting it, and that's that.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, wow. It's just, and then in Dublin, some guy went up to another guy. Now this must have been the target. Weird one. This one. I've seen the video. This guy's like stabbed him 20 odd times off his bike, electric bike, in the daytime, in the afternoon. And the he's all right. The guy got stabbed up 20 times, and they grabbed the guy that stabbed him. He must have been wearing a stab vest.
Wow. Wolf said 2 of my babies were born in Peckham.
London, Paris, Peckham. There we come, tax, no VAT. All right, now you don't know what that is, do you?
No, I don't. My aunt's from France, but I don't know anything about those places. No, I've never been there.
It's from a sitcom comedy, and it is called. God, what's the matter with me? Sorry, it's been a long day. Help me out here, someone, for God's sake. It was like a TV sitcom, right? And they were like the trotters, and they trade, and doing opening suitcases and selling stuff in the middle of the street. It was the most popular TV comedy in England, I think. One of the most popular. Then you got 40 Towers and that. Only Fools and Horses. You must watch it. You will make sure you're sat on a plastic sofa, because you will wet yourself, girl. It is so funny. You'll cry with laughter. These, honestly, classic comedy. Have you ever heard of 40 Towers and Basil 40?
No.
No, I've got to educate you.
Yeah,
I've got to make you laugh again. British comedy is brilliant. I mean, I love the American comedy. I used to love Married with Children. Do you remember that?
What's the name of it?
Married with Children.
Oh yeah, yes. I always used to.
Love and marriage.
Yes.
Remember that one? That was really funny. Oh,
Yeah.
I used to remember loads of stuff from America back in the day.
The only thing that used to irritate me is when he sat down and he used to put his hands in his pants. Oh, Lord have mercy, that used to irritate me.
Do you know what? I look at that and I relate to that so easy. I'm the dad, sat me on the sofa, maybe not with my hands down my pants, but as the kids all walk past, I'm going with my dollars in my hand, my pounds. There you go, there you go, there you go, there you go. Honestly, I can relate to that so much. Anyway, here's another thing. Here's another thing today. Hang on. Let me convert it to Americanism. I shoot you not on this story. You will not believe me. It is so unbelievable. Right, hopefully everyone in the chat here from the UK will back me up. So imagine this, right? So you knew, right? Yeah, you work hard, you pay your taxes, and imagine that you became homeless because of the COVID and all that stuff, and now you're renting a property. But you have social housing, don't you, in the USA, don't you? Government housing, yeah? Okay. Yes. So you worked hard all your life, you paid your taxes, and the government are telling you you're going to have to wait 10, 20 years for a house. a cheaper house. You'd have to keep paying privately, and then you find out that your hard taxes, that you're still working and you're still struggling. You want to keep warm. You want to eat food. You want your kids to wear clothes, and that an Islamic terrorist will be able to come to your country, and your taxes will pay for him or them to have a house before you.
Yes. Yeah.
Do you understand what I'm saying there?
Yes, I do understand what you're saying.
That's what they've just announced.
Hello, Butterroll. But yes, that's true. That is very true, that when you're sitting here working your butt off, and when you go to, let's just say Section 8 is what it's called, right? Section 8. You go to apply for it. It takes you a long time before you can get in it. Then they got these people who are coming out from another country who comes in. They could actually get it quicker than you can, which is crazy.
But hold on. Those people that are coming in, yeah, we've had that. And our previous government were changing that. They said, no, this is wrong. Now, this government have come in now, that's just been elected. At this state before, they said houses for, for the English people and that. Now they just literally changed it and said, no. When I say the word terrorist, Islamist terrorist, sorry, it's been a long day. It's hottest day of the year, by the way, in the UK. It's the hottest day in the UK.
Oh no!
They are talking about people that are coming to this country that are known terrorists and have harmed and killed people. They will be housed before we are. They are priority.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Have you got that? Have you sunk that into your head?
Yeah, I get it, but I don't get it because it shouldn't be going on.
Terrorists.
Yeah, it should not be going on.
That is just that I just can't. And all the other things that are going on at the moment, they are really pushing their luck with this two-tier policing. Do you know? Oh, today, right? Like they were dreading people for putting a comment on Facebook in this country. So a guy, this black guy in gang killed this little white kiddie, lonely little boy. He only has to do 6 months. 6 months imprisonment. Right? Then you got people, pensioners and that, have stood there at these protests and sworn at the police or just been there. They've been imprisoned for 3 years. Okay. Now you got to remember, right? In England at the moment, the Islamists are overtaking the prisons, as I told you before, with the drugs and everything, right? And threats. Hopefully he's going to be okay. But today, I've got pictures. I'm not going to show them because they're very graphic. Because I know you're in prison, but you can get a phone in there. You can get anything you want. You could even have sex with a prison warder, a prison guard. There's loads of videos. I'm not going to tell you all about that, but that's another story. So this guy he's just been imprisoned for being at one of these protests, far right, and he's been stabbed up brutally on.
Wow!
I've seen it. Wow. See, that's what I mean. I said to you, I think I did say to you the other day that they're going around imprisoning people for saying save our kids, don't kill our kids. They're being imprisoned and they're being put into. It's like a Hindu being put into a mosque right now. Because you know what's going on with the Hindus in Pakistan and everything at the moment. I've seen some horrid. I'm not going to say in detail, but I've been looking today and just browsing around. Why is the world so silent on the genocide and the massacre of the Hindus by the Muslims over in Pakistan? It's terrible. Why are the Muslims out there protesting against not in our name? We don't want them dead.
That's sad, Wolf. That's sad. A 3-month-old. Wow. That's horrible.
I know this. And do you know what we find things like this in the UK now? We're finding like babies in a bin or left out in the woods, a newborn baby. in the winter when it's all cold and frosty. We know there's a lot of that going on right now. A lot those kind of things as well. We've had that before. Acid attacks and all these other things that are going on. My boy, he went yesterday to London to one of his rock concerts or something, one of his music festivals in London. And I said to him, be careful. I said, what hotel are you staying at? I looked at it. I said, look, mate, you've got to be... He's all right. He's a lovely lad, but he's a bit soft on the street, you know? He thinks he's streetwise.
Yeah.
They all do, don't they? And where we were staying, I did the reviews for the hotel. I did the reviews for the areas. And people were saying their rooms got robbed. They got mugged outside.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
You know what I mean? And so last night, he's gone. I'm shooting myself. I know, worried how he is. And then today, I rang him and said, how you getting on? He goes, yeah, I'm all right, Dad. So we're doing it's going around the centre of London. We're going around, like Parliament Square and around Leicester. Leicester Square is like one of the most hot spots for tourism in England. And he was there when the stabbing took place. He didn't see it. Thank God. But so all afternoon, I'm just thinking, is he okay? Is he okay? Is he okay? I shouldn't have to live like this.
Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot to go through.
Yeah.
Especially when it's your child. Especially when it's your child, and you send them somewhere, and you hope that they're safe because of everything that's going on. Now, that's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I was debating yesterday when I tried to get up early, take him down to the coach station. I was just thinking, should I go with him? So, he's going with his mate. Do you know what I mean? And they booked a hotel together, as mates, as friends. Not that I judge.
I know exactly what you mean. I know.
Yeah. And I was just thinking, should I just go up there to be nearby and stay at another location, just in case he needs me? I got last night, first time in several months. So I went to bed about 9-10 o'clock in the evening last night. I don't know. I felt wrong. I didn't feel myself, and not in a sexual way either. And
I cannot with you right now.
I come back down. I went 9 o'clock. I fell asleep about 35 minutes later with the TV still, and I woke up at 11:30 at night. And in the end, I come down. I thought I'd just have a look at the internet, make sure everything's safe up there. And I ended up doing a sleeping tablet. They're good sleeping tablets, though. You chew one, literally 15 minutes later, I'm asleep. And then I just wake up the next morning fresh as a daisy.
Oh, wow.
I don't do them very often, but I just felt wired last night. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I get it. Have you been able to get some sleep? And how is it over there where you're at? Are they still protesting? Because like all the videos I've been showing have been repeats.
Yeah, there is some. Hang on a minute, what's going on at the moment? Right, so we got a protest outside Downing Street. Obviously, the Palestine, blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
And that's about it at the moment, I think. Yeah, just up outside the number 10 Downing Street. But it's all see, this Palestine thing is really still going on a lot,
Yeah, the one where they're saying free Palestine.
Yeah, well, no, I'm worried about the biscuits. It says, was it free tea Palestine? Free tea Palestine. Do you get biscuits with it as well? The free tea.
Are you serious?
Yeah, free tea Palestine. Free tea Palestine. Custard greens would be nice. Custard greens would be nice. Free tea Palestine. Oh
no! Don't start taking those because those are addictive. Oh,
what's that? No. Yeah, as I said, it's been several weeks or months. I can't remember last time I done one. It's like with any medication, I get given painkillers, and I just don't do them, and unless I'm at death's door, because you won't benefit from it. It's like what's the other thing? Antibiotics. Just don't. Yeah. You got to take them when there is no other choice. Otherwise, it won't be effective.
Right. That's true. You can't keep taking something and then expect it to keep working because it's not. your body gets immune to it.
I think there's some fake news going around, like at the moment in the news as well. I think they're just gaslighting us and deflection about all the other things in the world at the moment.
Yeah.
And one of these things is that they've been saying this for months, right? And then they're talking about it quite a lot in the news today about if you're a man and you go for an X-ray, that they should ask you if you're pregnant or not. Have you heard about this?
No.
So,
why are they worried about that?
So like you go for an X-ray. If you're a woman, they ask you, don't they? Okay.
Oh yeah. When you do the X-rays, yeah, of course, because of the radiation, but not
For a
just
lady.
random.
Yeah, for a lady, not a man.
Yeah. Well, I hope not a man.
Well, no, they're asked. No, apparently they're asking as you go in as a man to have an X-ray.
Oh,
they've been asked to ask you if you're pregnant.
I'm done. I cannot believe that. That's crazy. What is going on?
Hi, Lou. No, it's been a story for some few months now, but today they're more concentrating on it. I mean, I even tried to call in about it, but I don't know. They kind of like. So what I was going to say was, I mean, today I had an appointment at the hospital. 2 weeks ago, I come off this electric bike. I broke my wrist. I broke my nose. Fractured my eye socket. I looked like I had 20 gallons of lip filler. And I had blood all over. I did look a mess. I might email you the picture. I might email you the picture. I'm okay now. Anyway, so I had an X-ray in another county. It's only about an extra 10 miles from where I live. But this other place I went to was like private hospital. It's not. It's a public one. But the one near me, about 7 miles away, the average wait time in accident and emergency is 8 hours. I kid you not. I promise you, hand on my heart, as God is my witness. I went to this place. It smelled nice. I even went into the toilets. I thought, well, I'll get you. I'm gonna check the toilets out. Immaculate. I could have eaten my fish and chips off the toilet seat. I was in there from the time I walked in there, and parking as well. Lots of parking, free parking, empty car park. This is a hospital. People in the United Kingdom will know what I'm talking about right now, and they're probably gonna say, "You're a liar. You're gonna go to the hellfire." I'm telling you the truth. I don't even want to tell you what hospital it was because I don't want no one to know my hidden little gem. And I got in there, and for the time I walked in there and got to the cubicle to be looked at, I as God is my witness, strike me down. 8 minutes. 8 minutes, not 8 hours. 8 minutes. So I went in, had an X-ray there. I was not asked if I was pregnant. And then today, I had to go back for a further follow-up to see how my wrist is doing, because I broke it. Had an X-ray. Not once was I asked if I was a woman. And while I was there, the doctors sort of saw me. I said to him, look, my vision on one side's gone really blurry. Have you been getting headaches? I said, well, yeah, funny enough, I do. But not pounding ones where I can't, move or anything, but just little niggly ones at the back of my head. He goes, we have to give you a CT scan. So I had another one. Didn't ask if I was pregnant again. So I don't know what his stories are about. I don't know if it's just a load of baloney.
Oh
so
my
I'm trying to become American.
That's crazy. And then together.
They
have to ask because they have shems out there, if you know what I mean. That's like a female or male, but they call them shem because you don't know which one they are.
Wilding Wolf, you nearly cost me a keyboard then. I nearly spat my beer all over it. asked him if I checked my period. Oh dear.
Get out with you. Oh my God. Okay, so Wild said he has to take 8 pills a day. He had a heart attack and 2 years ago, I believe he said. Yeah, 2 years ago. And then let me see what else you said. Then Daryl said, not Daryl. No, not Daryl. Daryl didn't say anything. 1 second. Where'd he go? Oh, pain is good for you. It stops you doing worse damage. Not feeling it is, yeah, with pain. Exactly. So like if you're sitting here taking pain killers, they actually like you could get worse and then you won't even know because you're on this medication. So it just doesn't make sense to take something if it's covering the problem, not taking care of the problem, is basically what he's saying.
Yes, 100%. When I normally go to my, if you remember, I did say, I don't know, last week or sometime that, I mean, I stopped all my medication about 2 months ago. I stopped all of it. And I tell you what, when I go into my pharmacy, I used to be embarrassed coming out because it's a sack of tablets and pills and inhalers. I stopped all doing it. And I must admit, I feel better for it. I'm sure I do. There's so many other remedies you can take, like for arthritis, it's turmeric, you know, and all these other bits and pieces. Yeah, right. I mean, don't, like I said earlier on about, just don't take things until you absolutely death's door and you've got no other option. Then take it and you'll get the benefits. If you have to. I mean, I'm not into... They get you to rely on all these medications and stuff like that, and no, yeah. Now the thing is, I used to get acid reflux, and I just get milk. And with the acid reflux, you have a tablet medication called omeprazole. Now I found out that this, although it stops the acid reflux a bit, but it gives you a belly. Now the belly, that transforms into diabetes. The liver, the kidney, with the amount of fat around it. I can't go into all of it now, but just do some research. Just do some research, guys. I mean, I'm not a doctor of nerve, maybe.
So he has to say allegedly. But listen to this. I'm glad you told me that because I do have that for acid reflux. But I haven't had acid reflux in I don't know how long now because I only take it when I absolutely need it. Like when I'm saying I absolutely need it is when it's burning my chest and it feels like I'm about to throw up. That's when I take it. I get to an excessive amount of pain before I take mine, and I haven't taken it in a while. So knock on wood, I haven't been having it. But
Matt
Lou said he takes it.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. You can get these. Don't go to the pharmacy or the other. Get off eBay. It's the same thing. Or you can get 1,000 tablets for the price of 100, and you get them mixed up, like you just said there, with black pepper, turmeric, ginger, and all these things. Oily fish as well, like mackerel and tuna and stuff. Eat things like that as well. That's good for your joints.
Yeah, omega-3. Yeah. And you know what else? As far as like, oh goodness, it went away. Fog brain. Go ahead. I'm gonna remember it later.
It happens to us all. Yeah, don't do the tablets. I mean, I know it's easy to spot a bit of an omega-3 down your throat. Get the fresh food, the real food. Yeah. Benefits way out.
Mustard. Mustard is good for heartburn. It sounds weird, but it works.
Really?
Mustard.
Mushrooms as well have a lot of some of them.
Yeah.
No, seriously, mushrooms as well have a lot of.
Yeah. I've never heard.
I did do when I was younger.
That's what I asked when they told me. They were like, "Yeah, eat a teaspoon of mustard. It'll take it away." I said, "Are you kidding me? That will cause it to get worse." It doesn't.
And vinegar as well. What's that called? Cider vinegar. Is it cider vinegar? I've got some somewhere around here. That's supposed you're supposed to take food for that day. That's supposed to be really good for you. So there's lots of alternatives out there, guys. You know, just do it. I mean, even like with vegetables, you could buy. I know I'm going to get shot for this. Like frozen vegetables, I reckon in some ways they could be probably more beneficial because they're frozen at a time, and you can just take them out, eat them straight away. You know, after you defrost it, obviously, and they're so much cheaper. It's like like. I didn't say pizzas, but pizzas. You go buy a fresh pizza. God, I'm slurring tonight. I've only had 2 beers. You get fresh pizza from a supermarket. Say they're like $10. You can go buy a frozen one, pretty much the same, for like $1 or $2. The reason why fresh ones are so much more expensive because of shelf life, whereas frozen food, it's cheaper, longer, juice and blah blah blah. I shouldn't be saying all about that, but it's good as a backup.
Yeah, I agree with that. That's just like when you buy organic food, it goes bad real quick versus the food that is not organic.
I mean,
vodka is good and red wine it thins your blood. Oh, okay.
I'm not into these fast foods like KFC, McDonald's, Domino's. I do like McDonald's apple pie, I must admit, and a milkshake. As a treat once in a blue moon. But that guy, someone's got a McDonald's, it's about 15, 20 years old, a McDonald's burger, Big Mac was saying, and it's not got mouldy or changed in appearance in like 20 years. It's on a webcam on YouTube or something.
Gross. That's gross.
Yeah.
I don't even eat McDonald's. I haven't had McDonald's in a while now, so I don't even eat McDonald's. After I found out they had more soy than they have beef, I was like, allegedly, I can't get in trouble for that, but that's gross.
Oh,
and the patties are smaller than the buns. I mean, like way smaller than the buns. That's crazy. There's barely any meat in there.
When I'm traveling, I must admit, I have when they got these special deals on McDonald's where you can get, say, like it's normally a $5 burger, you can get it for $1. And you know those probes you check to see the food temperature?
Yeah.
I got one of those. I keep it in the car, and I go in there, and I say to him, because no, you know what it's like when you go to McDonald's, you get this food. It's barely tepid.
Raw. Yeah.
It's hard. It's hardly any. I mean, probably more warmth in my breath than a burger. Yeah. And I go in there and I say to him, "Oh, can I have a freshly cooked hot burger, not cold, hot?" Yeah. We'll get you one. So they come back, and while I'm at the counter, I get my probe out of my pocket. That sounds good, doesn't it? And I stick it in there. I go, look at the temperature. That is illegal to serve that at that temperature. Ask how it's come. Right. I just asked you to give me a fresh one. I don't mind, buying it, but at least give me hot food.
Yeah.
So, and then now they see me coming in, and I must admit, right, and I say to them as well, see just now, as I open this box up, how does that resemble up there above your head on that screen to this? Somebody has sat on this. Has it been on the floor? There's some elephants walked over it. Honestly, I'm what people in India are
lettuce is wilted.
Yeah, I am victim LG. And the thing is, what people don't realise as well, when they do these burgers that are normally $5 or $6, they're doing for $1.50 or $1. When you go into the app, you can add loads more salad and gherkins and onions, and that's what I do. I load it out. And it's more of a appetite. Do you notice that when you eat into these burgers, it sticks into your gums, into corners? They should give you a toothpick and a mouthwash when you get one of these burgers, honestly. But the McDonald's milkshake is nice. I do like the McDonald's milkshake.
Yeah.
Not since they brought out the paper straws though. Two sucks and it's done. Do you still get plastic straws in America?
Yes.
What? No, we get these plastic straws. Oh no, sorry. Cardboard. Have you ever tried?
I've went somewhere and I forgot where it was, but they did have the cardboard straws. Yes.
How the hell? I mean, yeah, innit? It's like 2 sucks on it, and that's it. It's done. You got to go get more. Now the thing is, when they give you this McDonald's here, this McDonald's drink, and everywhere else in England, they give excuse me, they either might give it in a plastic or cardboard cup with a plastic lid. And they try to save the world. And McDonald's also make out that they recycle everything separately, the plastics, the papers, and everything. Yeah. You go around it, you see them. They just put it all in one bin and chuck it around the back. Like that.
But if they do that, then that means that they go into the trash can and they separate everything, right? Or do they give you guys 3 different trash cans?
No. Oh, we do. No, but when you go to McDonald's here in the UK, it goes. You like when you finish your food. But me, I'm a gentleman. I'm old English, right? I see people come in there and they just leave everything on the table. The mums come in there with their 10 kids and the rubbish is everywhere on the floor. But me, I get up and I put my remains into their little, like little bin there, and you put your tray. I've even had a woman come up to me, this young girl, she come up to me and goes, "Oh, should I take your tray and you've been finished?" I said, "Yeah, but why would you take my tray? Because I'll have to put it in the bin." "Oh, so you get paid a lot of money then, do you? You must get paid loads of..." Why can't I do it? Why is it your job? It's not your job. Right. You're here to help people. You're not a slave. Don't, and I asked to speak to the manager, and I've got the manager. Honestly, I'm Victor Meldrew. If you know who Victor Meldrew is, you understand. He's, and I got him over. I said, "Why are you making? How much do you pay them? Crap wages, and you're making them go around clean the tables." "Yeah, all right, they're waitresses, but then that's what. It's fast food. It gets like." People should be treated with respect, certain people and that, especially in that industry.
Yeah.
But, wow, it's just, Burger Kings are good. I do like a Burger King.
Over here, we only have 1 trash can and everything gets dumped in 1 trash can. So if they start doing that, then that means they're going to have 3 trash cans, per spot, because, they got to be able to have places to put the trash in there. So right now, we just have 1 trash can and dump everything in 1 trash can.
I mean, here outside my house, I have to recycle. Well, they just changed it. We used to recycle the tin, the cans and the bottles and the plastic separately. Now we have to put the plastics in with the tins. I don't get that. And then the cardboard. But outside these bars and restaurants and these fast takeaways, it's all in 1 bin. It's all in 1 bin. It's just, that's not recycling at all. They're liars.
Yeah, that's definitely not recycling. But yeah, I make sure that I take all my stuff and put it away. I never leave it on the table because that's not their job. The only place you can do that is at a restaurant, because at a restaurant, they come get your plates before you even get up. They're like, "Oh, can I take that for you?" "Sure, you could take it. That's fine. I'm not done eating, but you could take it. I'll just get up and get some more," because it's a buffet. But like if it's a restaurant, where it's not a buffet, then you leave your plate, but you want to make sure that it's not a big mess that they have to fight over it. So what I do is I put all the big plates at the bottom until it gets to the top, and then you have the small plates up at the top. That's how I do it, and then the table is basically wiped. There's no food all over the place. I make it easy as possible for them. And my kids do the same thing. They learn the same thing from me. They clean up before they leave. I mean, that's just how you're supposed to do. At least if you have manners, you do that. If you don't, then you don't. I mean, it's just up to you. It's your choice, your choice, your thoughts, your opinions. But I feel like it needs to be done.
I know. When you see these families that come and eat in a restaurant next to you, and their kids are running wild. Kids, Howard G from Canada. Do you know him? Do you?
Say it again.
Howard G from Canada. I've known him for quite a few years now. Yeah, I showed you. I did give you a big shout out on Street Mike Live and a few other ones.
I saw that. That was nice of you. Thank you. I appreciate
it.
No,
not at all. It's nice of you to host such a good channel.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I'm not kissing ass or anything like that. Look, I'm like this. If I go to a restaurant, if I have a bad meal and it's a bad meal, I ask to speak to the manager and I say, "Can we go and speak privately, please?" And I go and talk to the manager about it. Say, "Look, I've eaten there before," or "Look at this food. I'll check the reviews while I go. Maybe just having a bad day, and your staff have offered me a refund. I don't want a refund. I want to have a good meal."
Right.
And so I tell you what, instead of giving me a refund, how about I come back another night, and hopefully it would show that it was just a one-off. That's what I'm like. And if it's good food, I also want to speak to the manager or the chef. If I'm really excited about the food, I say, "Can I speak to the chef, please?" or they're busy. I say, okay, can I go and stand by the, the door, delivery door, and they come out and they say hello, and I shake their hand. I say that was a really fantastic meal. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Well,
you go the extra mile. I do tell the chefs when the food is really good, I'm like, hey, hands off to the chef. But I don't go like, hey, can you have the chef come out, because they won't bring them out anyway. But I do tell them to go tell the chef that they did an amazing job with the food. I do that. And I also, like, when the server is really sweet and does their job, I'm not going to say their job, but does what they're there to do. I definitely commend them for the work that they do. They have hard work, they work hard. And you have people who are not even leaving tips, no matter how good the servers are. It's just rude. My husband and I, we could do a $200 meal and we'll give them $50.
Wow, it's good. I normally go by the 10% rule normally, but it depends what service charge that the management put on. And I know some places where the staff don't really get the tips. And I've gone in there and I've had a meal and I've spoken to the girl or the guy, and I say to them, "Oh, thank you very much for this good service," and they've been happy and polite. I said, "Do you guys get all tips?" And sometimes they shake their head left and right, like, What I do is, right, as we go away, tuck a little note in your hand, and then go to shake their hand goodbye.
Yeah.
You understand? And you're passing the money directly to them.
Yes. Well, let me tell you something. I don't know how it is over there in the UK, but our waitresses here, they have to share their tips if there's a bar, they have to share all their tips. And I'm like, but they didn't serve me. Why are they?
Oh, yeah, but no, come on. No, because the reason being, I agree with that, because you're going to get some tight people there that don't want to tip. They're all working hard on a minimum wage, and it's all shared out between them equally.
Yeah. Well, I get that part. I get it. But if you have a rude waiter or waitress, right? If you have a rude word, I don't feel like they should get anything if they're going to be rude and disrespectful.
Then you won't tip, will you? You won't tip. Huh? You won't tip. Simple as that.
Right. No tip. But that's not fair to the ones that are doing the good job. You know what I mean?
I can understand, I understand your point of view. But it is what it is. It's only a meal, for God's sake. But, it's nice, for people that work hard to be rewarded. Oh, listen, you got a family. Do you remember, you used to go on abroad to a holiday where it's all for 2 weeks, it's all inclusive? Your lunch, your dinner, your evening meal, drinks. Yeah?
No, we never did.
You never done that?
Never.
Oh, you're too posh for us.
We pay for everything.
So you've never been on a family holiday where they got all inclusive water parks and what? No. Oh, well,
as a family, we've never even been to a resort. Like we've never done that. Like it's always been, we go to a hotel, we go fishing, we stay over the weekend somewhere, but that's it. We never went to an all exclusive anything. We've never done that. But we do want to go on a cruise. But now I'm like, oh my God, they keep crashing into things. I don't know if I want to get on a boat.
But the thing is, these all-inclusive holidays, you go there.
Yeah.
And they're all right. I hate them because it's like I'm being told that I've got to get down there for breakfast at a certain time. I've got to get there for lunch at a certain time. And in the evening, you have to all dress up and everything and all that malarkey. These all-inclusive hotels are good as a base. So as long as you get yourself a hire car to go and explore the villages and the real people, that's what I like to do. But the thing is, it's the food. It's the food. Some of the food's lovely, but you get these people, they go up there and they pile this plate to like as if they're mountaineers to get to the top. And then they only have a couple of mouthfuls of it, push it to the side and go and get more food. Oh my God, you do not want to go on holiday with me when I see that going on. I get up, you'll be so embarrassed. I have to say something. I cannot stand. It's my pet hate. I'm really absolutely off the scale. OCD on people wasting food. Even here in my house, if I see any food that it's been all right, you haven't finished it, but don't put it in a bin. like right now as I speak to you, right this very second, on my CCTV. Hang on a second. On my CCTV. Right, okay. I don't waste my food. Hang on a second. As I speak to you now, see that? See that pretty cat? All the food gets put in there for them.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Not a very good picture at the moment, saw that.
Oh,
So let's see
hello,
that.
kitty. Don't hide.
Every foxes and badgers. Look. This is live now. Look. And what's the time? Yeah, this is live now, this very second. Picture's crap. So there we go. See that?
Yeah,
See, he's having a little nibble. He's got some pistachio salad, not salad, chips. What else is in there? Some Chinese food I had last night. So nothing, because where we got there, I live right by this way. There's a big woods, massive woods with lakes. And I get deer coming on the driveway, badgers, lots of animals. Nothing gets wasted.
Wow. That's cool.
No food. Yeah, no.
Howard said he's been to an all-exclusive Dominican for 2. That's their travel experience, or his travel experience.
Yeah, I've been to Dominican. It's nice over there. I did my my diving course, my paddy course in the south of Dominican. I went to that island. That's where I got engaged to my last partner. He only got engaged. And it's where they do the Bacardi adverts on a wet Sunday afternoon. And they got these like tropical the palm trees leaning over. And I stayed on that actual island. It's amazing. I went to where they do Jurassic Park, the first one, and they show you the big waterfall. And they're coming down in a helicopter. That's in the Dominican Republic. There's so much stuff over there. It's a nice place. I loved it over there. Bloody hot. Bloody hot.
Wolf said, boats sink, sharks eat. He said, boats sink, sharks eat. 5 ice cream man gets the rest. And he said, divers do it deeper.
So I've got Howard said about Dominican. Behind me, I've got this big oil painting I bought from over there and brought it back with me. And it looks like one of those Where's Wally pictures or something. You know, you got to look at it. And I've had that for what, 1997 I went to 96, 97 over there. And I tell you what, things are so cheap over there. When you go into a bar, cigarettes are in a bowl to help yourself to.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, and when I went there, I hired a Jeep. And it was like $5 to fill it up in fuel.
Wow.
Yeah, it's an amazing place over there.
That's definitely cheap.
But it's third world over there as well. When we stayed at this island, I wanted to go back to the mainland. You remember the Hawaii 5-0 and they and then there's
I remember that show.
That's what it was like to get on and off the island. And I went back to back onto the mainland with my mates. I met loads of people from my area in the same hotel I was staying at 5,000 miles away, or 8,000 miles away. And we went back to the island, onto the mainland, to go and get a diamond. I wanted to get an engagement ring, and we did it. I got the hotel staff got one of those oil drums, you know, ding 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 ding, and 6 of us. They built up a fire for us, and they played it, and I got down on one knee as the sun was going down. Anyway, and when I went over to the island and the mainland, sorry, to go and get this diet, I had to go through a woodland, and there were people huts, and they had like animals and a spit roast cooking them. Everyone was walking around with machetes. I was shitting myself, but I didn't get attacked, and it's all good over there.
Wow.
Yeah, Cuban cigars. Oh, Howard, did you have the 151 rum? They got a 151% proof rum in the Caribbean, in the Dominican Republic. When you go to the factory, you can go around and have a look at it, but you got to put this clothing on to stop, like in your shoes, in case any sparks, because it's so explosive. Amazing place.
Yeah, I would like to go there. I would probably try and go there. But is there money? Is there money like cheap, like worth less than the U.S. or in the UK? Maybe. You think the Dominican?
Yeah, because the cost of living, like, what people got to remember is, right, so say like in Poland, a packet of cigarettes is only like £3. Here, I think it's something like 12 or £15. The wages are less there, the cost of living is less there. So when they come over to this country like this and they work, they can send money back. But it doesn't go back into the economy here. So,
right.
So people say,
like your money here, like, okay, in the US, if the money's worth more money, so when you go there, when you spend half of what you make here, and you'll have as much fun that you would have here for less. That's good. I like that.
Like if you go to Thailand or what other places? Australia is quite cheap as well when you think about it. And if you go to these other countries like Nigeria, things like that, you can live like a king for the rest of your life on next to nothing what you wouldn't have here.
That's how it is here, Wolf. If you make 4K, you're only gonna bring home 3K. That's crazy.
But you have to remember also it's taking effect. Things like for the United Kingdom, we have our National Health Service, we have free libraries, we have subsidised buses, and you go over there. Say like if you're in Turkey, it's cheap over there, but if anything medically goes wrong with you, there's all the other things as well. Sanitation as well. There's all these little things that.
So you guys have that free? You guys have free medical there? Like the.
Well, we pay into the system, but I'll tell you what the crazy thing is. You try and get a dentist. Now, if someone comes here legally, they get instant hospital, instant dentistry. Here, things are getting hard. There's people and children and families pulling out their own teeth doing DIY dentistry because they can't afford to go to private, even though they're entitled to free dentistry. All the dentists here now are greedy and they want to be private.
Yeah. Okay, so when you say that you guys have free medical, right? They have free medical in Canada. So like if you have to go to the hospital, it's paid for, right? But here we don't have free anything. We have to pay for everything, but they still take a lot of money out of your taxes.
Hang on a minute. I thought no. It's for the poor people. Well, I shouldn't say that word. The people that are less fortunate in life financially, but they have this, what's it called? Obamacare or whatever it's called.
They have Medicaid.
Yes.
But everybody else has to pay out of pocket.
That's okay. There's a way. One day, look, the way I see it is this: we have this thing called like a benefits, or what's it called? Like a welfare. And so people that fall in hard times have got like a safety net. Unfortunately, it's been abused by other countries. People coming here. But this was set up so that, say like me, I'm working, and then I pay into the system, and one day I fall off a ladder or have somebody crashes into me in a car, and I'm like paralyzed and neck down. We have that system in place, but it's being abused. Unfortunately, not by English, the people of this, Great Britain. We just got, we have people from Nigeria. Some woman had from Nigeria come here on purpose, pregnant. She shouldn't have been allowed on the plane. I think she had what's 8 babies in one go? What's it called? Octopus? Is that the word?
Octopus?
I think it's not octopus. Octopus. And she had 8 babies, and it cost the us, the taxpayer, way over £1 million. And then she just flew back home. Yeah, so she come here, used the system, and buggered off back to Nigeria. And the thing is, this is the worst part. She was a multi-millionaire Nigerian. I think that's greed.
That is very much so like greed, yes. That's like years and years ago when I was in California, years and years ago. They had this one lady who had, like, she was made of money. I'm talking made of money. She was walking around getting people to give her money, donate money to her, but she could go home to a big old mansion. That's the same situation. That's crazy. How are they able to do that? I don't know how they weren't able to, but they got caught. But until they got caught, they were making all kinds of money off people. It's ridiculous.
This is what really gets my anger as well is that we in England, we have to go crowdfund, GoFundMe for a child that needs a certain operation to save their life, chemo, some kind of cancer or anything.
Yes. Right.
Right. And yet the government won't charge people that come in here to freeload off us. Now, a child's life shouldn't be, there should be no price on that. Those parents that have to go out there to save their, to go to America or to go to Russia for some specialist, these are the things that make, and then you got all the money that the governments have got to fund other people's wars and other people's this and that.
Yeah.
Before NHS can do, it's available, but it says too costly. It's not even one missile that they donate to another country for a child's life. These are the things that anger me in life as well. There's so much needs to be done. Jesus, where are you? Come on, hurry up. The second coming is way needed right now.
Right, definitely needed. Wow.
Anyway, sorry.
That's horrible. That is horrible.
Yeah, so these things need to be prioritized. No prioritization.
Yeah, none.
So, like I said earlier on about how they're giving the houses to the terrorists that have never done nothing to this country except for probably or kill people. Yeah, we're the ones paying for it. What's that word? Killing the golden goose.
Well, another thing is this. They have like the ones that come on TV, right? They're asking for people to send money for this, send money for that, send, donate. Okay, fine, donate. And you get a free t-shirt if you donate, if you send this amount of money. You know what? All those t-shirts that you have made, I don't know if they pay for them, but I'm pretty sure nobody's going to make them for free. They're literally giving those away when you donate money. And I'm thinking, how about you get off the TV paying millions of dollars to make a commercial and paying for all these t-shirts and just take all that money and give it to them yourselves? Why do us for the money?
And then you check the percentage of the donation. So if you donate $1 or $100, $95 of it will go to
the people that
administration and that.
Yes.
And then the thing is, I try not to watch telly while I'm eating because you always get the advert of some people in Africa that they're starving and there's no water. £3 a month. £3 a month could give a whole entire village or town water for a month. But the thing is, right? If that's true, why are they charging me £80 a month? And I have a Spanish shower. I jump in the shower, get wet, turn it off, lather up, turn the shower back on, rinse off, and get back out to keep my water bill down. Look, remember this? Feed the world, do they know it's Christmas time? Bob Geldof. I'm surprised we haven't drowned them all with the amount of billions that have been sent over there for water. Sorry, it doesn't go to the right places, does it?
Yeah. Howard says, do you have weed stores? Here we trip over them. Yes, we started having them, and boy, they're back to back everywhere. It's crazy.
Well, Howard, if you remember, I think we probably met first years ago on Myron Kilkenny Street. If you remember, with Jason and that lot. Do you remember? That's where you know me from, Howard, and other places as well. I think you've come on to Yorkshire Rose and all the other ones. He bounces around a bit, Howard. I've known him for some time now.
Mm-hmm.
Howard, how did you hear about this channel? If you don't mind me asking. I've seen him on street mics as well. So maybe you got the thing from the other day.
He's here. He's been here for about almost a week. About 4 or 5 days now. Yeah. He comes every time I come on.
It's interesting to see how people, because I've been on when I first came on here, and then shortly after I was seeing people. I thought, how the hell did you know about this channel? I know them, and I know the kind of birds of a feather stick together. What channels they bounce around on, It's like if my nan was alive, you know, and she's into knitting
Yeah.
and making jams, and I'm on a channel. I'm thinking, how the hell do you know about this channel?
I used to grow. Okay.
Yeah. And they love it in Canada. That's it. That's the only reason why Justin Trudeau got elected.
Are you guys legally able to have Joanna over there?
Yeah, they can grow it, and it's only you could grow only so many plants. But if you're medical, say like you got some illness like arthritis or something like that, then you can get a letter from the doctor, and then you can grow loads.
Oh.
Like a Cheech and Chong. Do you remember Cheech and Chong?
Yeah, I remember Cheech and Chong.
Oh,
my brother named his dogs Cheech and Chong. So yeah, I know. I remember. Definitely remember.
Do you remember the one with the ice cream van, where they made an ice cream van out of weed?
Yes,
and it caught fire?
yes.
Oh, he's still going. Cheech is still going. You know, he's in films, isn't he? Quite a few movies here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
he said he stumbled upon checking the live streams.
Yeah,
That's
just flicking about.
Mm-hmm.
Just flicking about. But normally when you flick about on the YouTube, it normally gives you, you know, the same kind of other people you normally hang around with. And it's great.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm happy it messes up now and then, because I wouldn't be here now. I know with Howard and other people that come over.
Yeah, this is cool. I like it.
Oh,
I just wish that things wasn't going on over there. I mean, we could be doing something else, talking about something else, but it just seems like every time you turn around, they're doing something else over there. And it's just sad.
I mean, goodness me. Well, and what? I just, you know, what are people thinking when they go to bed at night and they get up in the morning? What these people that do these things? What is wrong with you? And like I said to you, I mean, you could turn the most strict atheist. I mean, if any atheists out there that are really strict, and you're not starting to believe that there's good and evil now, or maybe God and the devil or whatever. Because what else is there? Why? What is it? Is it what is absolutely fueling all this horror and violence that is going on?
That's all them
the
demons
world?
coming out. That's the demons coming out of people. The demons.
I mean, what I'm seeing out there lately, it's just like I said, I don't go to church every Sunday, you know, and all that kind of stuff. I mean, I believe in good and evil. I believe in like the 10 Commandments, and you should honor thy mother, thy father, and not steal or kill. That's the kind of Christian bringing we've been brought up with. You know, we used to sing at school. At school in the morning, all things bright and beautiful. Do you remember all those kind of things? You know, and we used to have a picture of the Queen. You know, and there was none of this. You know, we didn't have kids coming into school with knives or I'm going to shank your mum and all that stuff. And I tell you what, you know, I think the internet, in some ways, it's a blessing, the internet, but also these kids on these social media sites start kicking off with each other. Young kids, the stuff I've seen is, you know, what? I mean, we're parents, aren't we? We're all parents. Surely we're not to blame. But you look at these kids, these feral kids on the streets these days, and I just think, what's happened to our society? I mean, a lot of it is things like nobody knows who their next door neighbour is. I make a point of going. When I moved, I've only lived here for 4 years. My last address was 20 odd years, and I knew everybody, not just in my street, other streets around me. Get off a community, you know, because you never know when we might need each other or help. And it's just,
I agree.
That's it. The thing is, you know, people are worried about who's next door. Everyone wants to keep themselves to themselves because there's so much death and destruction and nastiness that's going on in the world right now. And I think that is one of the biggest problems. There's no sense of community. You know, all the old days, school days. Now you don't know who's living next door to you, who's been imported, who threw their passports away on the dinghy. You know, you just don't know. And you've got kids as well. You've got to keep an eye out for them.
Yeah.
You know,
I agree.
It's hard work being a human right now. I'm telling you.
It's horrible. It's horrible. It's horrible.
Oh, Daryl H. All right, Daryl H. I got a story to that. He goes, how do you know a blonde has been using your laptop? There's Tipex on the screen. Years and years ago, there's a thing called Max Power. It's a magazine, and they had a thing in Birmingham. And I got a sports car. I got a 300 ZX twin turbo. And I went up there for the sound competition, but they banned me because the equipment I got was imported from America, and it can give you a brain hemorrhage, apparently. So they asked me, can you do donuts and spin your car around and do tricks? I said, yes, I did those. Anyway, at the end of it, they got all these like pastry girlies that get their boobs out in the newspapers, all these like bimbo-y type girls, you know, that dance around. And one of them, she come up to me and goes, oh, you got a nice car. What do you do for a living? I said, I work in IT. She goes, oh, can you give me, I swear to God, this is a true story. She goes, oh, what about give me a job then? I said, no, it'd take me too long to take the Tipex off the screen. And it just, now, literally 10 years later, I went to some premiere opening of some really posh restaurant, you know, really expensive restaurant. They had all these paparazzi there. I pulled my mate who did it, you know, he paid off for the limousines. I come out of the limousine and I put my jacket over my head. And my missus at the time looked a bit like that Victoria Beckham, you know, Spice Girls. And they just go, Becca. And I was putting my hat, making up. Sorry. Anyway, it goes into this venue, you know, it's VIP opening night, and they hired all these stars and people from EastEnders. It's a sitcom kind of thing over here, and all these other stars and footballers, and you know, and I got given a VIP, what do you call it? Those things you put around your neck, and I could have as much champagne and food, whatever I wanted. He's a good mate. I was blessed. Anyway, there was all these pastry models there. The ones that get their boobies out and stuff. They're pretty girls, to be fair, but nothing up top, only in the middle. And this girl come up to me talking. She goes, I remember you from somewhere. Where do I know you from? I said, oh yeah, we was at this show, this car show, and I had that sports car. And she went, oh yeah, and then slapped me across the face.
Oh my God.
Yeah, not a nasty slap. It's like a sexy.
Okay. Okay.
Right? And I go.
He called it a sexy slap. I've never heard of a slap being sexy.
He was sexy, right? And in front of my wife as well. Anyway, and then she goes, yeah, that's for Birmingham. I said, what do you mean? I said, she goes, what you said to me? I said, what? It's taking you like 15 years to work out that comment. It's a place called Bristol. And then my mates were going, oh, look at those girls. Oh, they're so gorgeous and that. And I said, I don't know if I should say this, because I've had a drink now. And I goes, I bet you I could get my missus to give her a snog. He goes, go on then. So 100 quid then. I go, yeah, I said, look, get the 100 quid out then. I want to see the money. I went over and I said to her, Claire, do you want to... Oh, sorry, I doxed her. Do you want to earn 50 quid? She goes, yeah, what? I said, kiss that girl. She goes, yeah, no problem. Kiss. I said, there you go. 50 quid each. Yeah, I'll do nothing. It's a place it's a club, nightclub, venue, Chinesey kind of thing in Bristol. Oh, it's called now. It's a good night out though, anyway. Oh dear. Do you enjoy life? The days back then, like I mean, you probably as well. We had the best lives, you know, in the 80s and the 90s and early noughties, as they call them. You know, I just feel sorry for our kids now. They can't have the life we had. We had the best lives, you know, like things like, I don't know, even music, like 80s were good, weren't they? Culture Club, George Michael, and all the other music that was out there then, you know, in the movies. And the 90s with the rave scene, that was good for me. I loved that. Summer of Love. I mean, yeah, I'm not going to promote it, but yeah, I did do things there, and we all got loved up. We went to nightclubs. There's no fighting. Everyone cuddled each other and shared water and all that kind of stuff, and moved their hand to a big box, little box, small box, all that kind of stuff. And they were good times. wish I had a time machine. I'd love to live my life again through the 80s and 90s and noughties.
Yeah, hold on 1 second.
I need the toilet as well now. I can't go to the toilet in a second. Be back in 3. Need a wee. Titanic guy playing a triangle disappeared. You knew. Oh,
Okay, I'm back. My son was asking me a question.
What about the 90s? Mum, did you do that?
You know, I realized something today, and I have not been looking at my name. And I was looking in the UK news, right? And it says UK and then NEWS. And then I look at my name and I go, wow, that's crazy, because my name has everything except for the S in it. UK NEWS. Isn't that crazy? I was just tripping off of that today. But anyway, I'm back.
I'm going to tell you. This is a right. Okay, let's get back to the normal things in life. This is a true story, right? When I was a kid, I had this obsession about Titanic. Hang on a second, my just. Hey, hello, Harley. How's your day been? You look knackered. You look tired. You have a good time. My boys just come back from that festival in London.
Hello, I'm glad you came back home safe and sound.
Say hello to Uni. She's in America, California.
Hello.
What? Yeah, a band called Deftone from California. Did you know that, Uni? A band called Deftone from California. Anyway, so you okay? Were you near that trouble?
No. Yeah, that was so good. The whole entire night, me and Will were in the pit for the last band, yeah. We was in the office the entire night. I remember I was trying to call the old heads and stuff. And then they made a big circle pit. It was.
Ollie, have you eaten?
Yeah.
You're not hungry?
No.
What do you tell someone? What do you tell someone 2 black eyes? Nothing. You told them twice already.
Ollie, come back in a minute. I'm just going to finish the stream off. Oh, thank you. You okay? All right, there you go. All right, love you.
I'm glad they're okay. Oh, wow.
Yeah. So when I was a young child, 7, 8 years of age, I don't know why I had this obsession with the Titanic. Mm-hmm. Everything about the Titanic. I mean, it's a bit abnormal. I don't know if it's normal or not, but I just loved everything about it, and I read about it. And when I was about 10 years of age, my grandmother told me that on the Titanic, he had 2 aunties that were twins on the Titanic. They were babies, They were young. They were only like a couple of years old. And they were twins. One survived and one died on the Titanic. Now.
They're saying jokes in the chat. They're saying jokes. Go ahead.
No, I'm being serious. It's a true story. One of my
no. I know you're serious. They're saying jokes in the chat.
No, listen to this. I just want to know if anyone has this thing as well. So, my mother died on the same day as my first son was born. Mm-hmm. My grandmother died on my birthday. Right. My other son was born on exactly the same time and the same day and a minute that the Titanic went down.
What?
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Throughout my family, somebody is born or dies on the same day.
Yeah.
It's scary. It's scary. I don't believe in all that hocus pocus stuff, but does anyone else have that kind of thing?
I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. A lot of times I'll meet somebody and they'll have something in common with me. Like one of them, I met this one lady and she had 2 sons with the exact same names as my kids. And we friended each other from YouTube. Yeah. And when we started talking and she was telling me her kids' names, I was like, wait, did you just say their names is this and this and this? And she was like, yeah. I said, That's my kids' names. It's crazy when you meet people that you're supposed to meet them. You have things in common with them, like birthdays, names. Like my husband's great grandma is the same. I'm sorry, my husband's grandma's name is the same as my name, my real name.
Really?
Yes.
See, I'm not into this. I shouldn't say it. I'm not really into this reincarnation because I think we should live our life now as it is.
Right.
It's not rehearsal. But there's some things out there that you can't, deny that happen.
Yeah. Yeah.
Memory. That son of mine that was born the same time as the Titanic went down. I never told him. He had the obsession as well.
Yeah.
Hang on a minute. Where you going, Harley? Wait, go what? What time are you back? Not late? Did you get knocked out?
Stay safe.
Yeah, let's go, his mates. His mates got back in. He looks like a zombie. From his festival. He stayed, like I said, he stayed up in London overnight. And he looks like his cheeks all sunken in. Like he's like saying at The Walking Dead. And he's going back out again. What it is to be young.
Oh wow!
I got a girl pregnant, and we got married when I got out of jail at 19. Really?
That's awesome.
Bit of a random comment, but I like randomness. I like twists and turns in life. I like a roller coaster. But back in 3, I need a E. Back in a second, guys. Hang on a second. Hold the show for me, you do.
All right. I sell sandpaper to Arab people. Maps of the desert. Okay. What else we got? Okay, hold on. I know I seen a joke and it was cute. Hold on. Where's this at? Okay. What's black and white all over? I'm sorry. Look at what's black and white all over. Okay, I keep saying it wrong. What's black and white and red all over? A sunburnt penguin. Oh, Jesus. That's a good one. That's cute. That's cute. A black D white cannot turn around in a lift. A nun with a javelin through her. Oh, no, we're not going to say that one. That was I'm not getting punished for that joke. When I was in the desert, I took a car door. So when it got hot, oh my God, Wolf, that's a funny one. That's funny. Listen to this joke. Listen to this. When I was in the desert, I took a car door. So when it got hot, he would put the window down. You get it? Did you get the joke? The what? Oh, it's in there. It's on the desk. That's a good one. Save gas and fart in a jar. Wolf, cut it out. Oh, Lord have mercy. It should be charged, right? Uh-oh, you dropped something. You know what's crazy when you said that? I'm sorry, Wolf. Listen. I don't know if you've heard of this. Have you heard of people with weird fetishes? Okay, let me tell you something. They have people who actually paying a lot of money for people who fart in jars, and they'll send it to them. They want farts in a jar. That's disgusting. Have you ever heard of that? Allegedly. I'm just going to say alleged because I've never seen it for myself, but I heard about it. That's disgusting, right? No, I don't know who Ken Dodd is. Oh, wow. So he's got the world's record most in jokes in 1 minute. How many jokes did he say? Neutron walked into a bar and asked, how much for a gin and tonic? I said grin. Anyway, let me clean my glasses real quick because I'm looking at these letters all weird. Hold on. Give me a second. Don't say nothing else. The thing keeps jumping up. Hold on. Let me clean my glasses. I can't see the letters. I'm seeing letters that aren't there. Hold on. Okay, that's better. So how much for a gin and tonic? And the bartender smiled wearily and replied, for you, no charge. Look him up. Great guy. Okay. 100. I'm a man that loves a clean armpit. Really loves. Yeah, I think there's people out there that like armpits too, besides you. Horse walks into a U.S. bar. Barman says, "We have a drink named after you." Really, horses? Oh, hold on. Say Fred. Bless you. A duck walks into a bar and asks if they sell fish. The barman says, no, we don't sell fish. Why is a duck walking into a bar anyway? Oh, Lord. Let me go look up this guy real quick. Hold on 1 second. Ken Dodd.
It's better. Hey, dude.
Have you heard of Ken Dodd?
Yeah, of course. The Diddy Men.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
He did these like puppets. And they're called the Diddy Men. And he had a thing called a tickling stick.
Oh,
he seemed to be a good guy because after he died, nobody accused him of being a paedophile like Jimmy Savile.
So this is who we're talking about. In case people come in here and don't know who Ken Dodd is, this is Ken Dodd.
Got his front teeth sticking out and the hair everywhere. There we go. Bit of a legend. To be honest, he was a legend. He did, you know.
Oh, he's got lots of pictures.
He's a crazy mofo-looking guy, but he was harmless and he made people laugh. And he's not got people saying he did anything sexual to him at them after he died, like some of our other celebrities. Like,
right.
Yeah, it seems to happen.
He's got the Guinness World Record of 100 or a bunch of jokes in less than a minute. That's crazy how you can make so many jokes in 1 minute.
Yeah, he's a funny guy, harmless and didn't do nothing wrong to anybody. May he rest in peace and his memory live on.
Yes.
He did a song as well. Oh, happiness, happy. That's it. And what else did he do? He did a few other. Did he do a Diddy Man song? He did a Diddy Man song as well. The Diddy Man with these like fluffy characters on a stick. I know it sounds crazy to talk about it now. You probably think I've done some kind of hallucinogenic drugs talking like this. It's something I grew up with when I was a child.
They got some really long videos about him.
Oh, did he? Was it him who did that? Up and away, my beautiful, my beautiful balloon.
About Ken Dodd.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Ken Dodd.
Ken's impact on
Here
the
he is.
entertainment business was unparalleled.
I actually think that he is the first kind of modern comic.
Doddy was the LA.
of the entertainment business.
You always give value for money, little bit.
Hey!
I am Kenneth Arthur Dodd, artist model and failed accountant. This
Behind the decades of radio and TV appearances, there was so much more than met the eye.
Ken was extraordinarily knowledgeable and very well read about comedy.
He put his genius into maths or classical music. He would be more easily recognised as extremely intelligent.
He had infinite jest and excellent fancy.
I always say behind every successful man is an exhausted woman.
I made it
You made this?
years ago. The dog had a go at it a couple of times.
Yeah.
When he passed away, she had to come to the forefront.
It's my life. It's my life. He was my life when he was alive. He's my
Oh,
life.
wow.
I think she's done an incredible job.
In the coming 3 years, Anne's heading out on a new Doddy adventure. She'll be supporting the Museum of Liverpool's plan for a Ken Dodd Happiness exhibition, as well as tackling some of Ken's most ambitious ideas head on.
And if we can make it one of the most iconic buildings in Liverpool, even better.
He actually wanted me to destroy all of that, but I did promise I have to do this because I haven't. I'm just going to start looking through them now.
All Ken's success led to many friends and fans, so Anne's off to visit a few of them, including me.
How did you describe me to you?
I'm not an actually bitch.
Where does the man get his energy?
The question that everyone wants to know. What was he like in bed? I'm joking.
Oh, Jesus. Jesus. House caught on fire? Chimney door.
Except for one person on there, that old woman with big grey hair, big grey. She's a nasty little lefty bitch. Wished that somebody would rather have not milkshake thrown over him, but acid. She's a horrid little. She should be not being shot. Anyway, apart from her, those people you saw there, those comedian people giving, praise. This was, we have such a. When I look back on history, I have to watch. When I watch telly now, comedies, I have to watch stuff from 20 years plus ago. We had such a fantastic fabric of comedy, and we still do now. Some of them. Wow, I mean, who's that guy while I was cleaning windows? I can't remember. Somebody else will tell me in the chat now. What's that guy? When I'm cleaning windows, and he did all those like, and then we had things like Carry On films, like Carry On Camping or Carry On Taxi, or these. I don't know if you've ever seen them. British comedy with Barbara Windsor and people like that from the 50s and 60s and early 70s on the buses as well. Yeah, on the buses. We had another thing. Back in.
We have a show that comes on that's from Britain. That's British. It's about it's a comedy, and it's a couple. It's a old guy and then the older women, and it's supposed to be funny. I mean,
You're on about Victor Meldrew, one foot in the grave.
I forgot the name of
it.
it.
About an old guy, a bit like me, that moans about everything. And he's got his poor suffering wife, and he goes, "I can't believe it." Are you on about that one?
No.
You got to watch that. That is me. That is me.
They're in like a house. It's made of bricks. Their house is made of bricks. The ones I'm thinking about.
Bless His House.
The house. What's the name? Do you know the name of that show?
Is it Bless His House with? Oh, what's his name?
Oh my gosh.
He's from the Carry On films. Got a fucking amazing laugh on him. Oh, my memory's terrible at the moment.
Bless this house. Let me see.
Got Howard. What was what's his name from the Carry On films? With his laugh, the real laugh with his hair all cropped back. Oh, what's his name? Come on, Howard. You're my phone a friend for tonight. In fact, I'll have to Google it. Hang on a second. I bet he's probably done it before I even typed it.
Let me see.
Oh, I know. Oh, what's his name as well?
Oh, I think it's called Terry and June.
Oh yeah, that's very nice. I remember those. They were good. Let me just look for the actors. You've got to watch the Carry On films. They are absolutely never ending. Kenneth Connor as well. Frankie Howard. Oh my goodness. Sid James. That's what I'm looking for. Bob Monkhouse. I think he held the record for the most jokes in a book. Oh God, my goodness me! I'm gonna watch some of these films later tonight. Yeah, Kenneth. Oh, matron. You know, they all had these little catchphrases. You know, stuff like that. God, those days. You know, I forget all this technology. If I could go back to those days, I'll be happy. You know,
do you like Mr. Bean? Do you like Mr.
Yeah.
Bean?
Oh, he's brilliant. And,
Yes,
and he's paid for free speech as well. He's done so many. Yeah, I mean, he is loaded. He's got barons and everything. The thing is, right? You see him in. Listen, you're gonna watch this. It's called Blackadder. Blackadder, and there's different generations during the First World War, during the Elizabethan times, and you've got to watch Blackadder. And originally it come from the young ones as well. Have you ever heard of the young ones? I expect you haven't. Rick Mayall. God rest his. Our comedy is. I'll tell you what. Nobody can beat us British. For comedy, we are the best. You know. Yeah, fantastic stuff. And we had a thing called Love Thy Neighbour back in the 70s, and it was where a real, you know, when you look at it now, you say, "Oh my God, how did they get away with that?" But it's about in London, some normal white geezer, you know, like just at uni and this and that, and a black guy from Tobago or something move in, and then they have their differences, but always come together, kind of thing. But it's the women that stopped all the arguments. The black woman and the white woman, you know, they didn't care about these things, but there was this kind of like, it wasn't racist. It was just like kind of a banter thing for them for those days and that, you know. But now you can have anything like that now. And we had another guy called Alf Garnett, and it's from Death Do Us Part. And I must admit, right, so I'll try to do you a little list and send an email over to you. But I must admit, even me now, I've watched some of these Alf Garnett ones, and I just and this is from the BBC, you know, the ones that are so woke and all that kind of stuff now. They're the ones that produced it. But there's different times back then in the 70s. But it was funny, you know, and it didn't cause any. You know, everybody watched it on the national television every week, you know, this comedy. And it didn't cause any riots or stabbings or, you know, one would call him, you know, the black guy would call him a white honky, and the other one would call him something else or whatever. Never the N-words or anything like that, by the way. You know, chalky, you know, and all those. And I must admit, words like Sambo were used. I'm going to say it as it is. I mean, I'm not going to use that N-word. Never. It's not in my vocabulary. Not because I'm white. Even if I was black, I wouldn't use it. I think it's a vile, nasty word. I understand why they, you know, made it their own to repel it back and all that stuff. But I just don't like the word anyway. But those days, you know, and it was fun, and nobody, you know, that's what I mean. It's just, there's something else going on in this world to try and turn people against each other. You know, to divide and conquer.
I agree.
Oh God! Yeah, Alf Garnett. I will send you. I will send you some links to the YouTube channels over tomorrow. You can have a look through. I guarantee. Make sure you. I don't know. Put a bandage around your head to your
I'll look at them. I'm definitely gonna look at them. I like comedy.
I love watching the old stuff. Have you never ever watched 40 Towers with John Cleese?
No. You're gonna have to send me the link to that too, because I don't know. I never even heard of them.
12 episodes, and I've watched them 100 times, and I never get bored of them.
Yeah, you're gonna have to send me the links for all of them.
Oh, you would, yeah. Rising Damp with Rigsby. so what it was is a landlord, a creepy old landlord, but he wasn't a sex pest, and he rented his rooms out.
Mm-hmm.
And then a guy called, who was in Porridge? What's his name? In Porridge. There's another comedy called Porridge you got to watch as well.
Rising
And
Game.
what's his name? He died young. I can't remember right now. Anyway, so he was like a liberal kind of all right guy. Everyone should live together. Rigsby was always trying to catch someone out. Then there was this girl called Frances something. She was living up there, and then they had a black guy who's a student. It's quite a famous guy now, I think. And there was always these like there was racial tones in it, but it wasn't. It was like, how do I explain this? But it's like where the British, we joke about things to overcome fears and things. And some of these comedies that were produced back in the time where we started having people coming from the Windrush and the Jamaicans and people coming to this country, you know, it's a bit of a shock kind of, it wasn't a shock kind of thing, but it was a different culture coming into our country. I think these comedies were produced to try and iron out things and make people laugh at each other and have fun. You know, not laugh at each other in a nasty way, spiteful way, to kind of bring people together with comedy.
Mm-hmm.
If I explain myself properly, I don't know. Maybe.
Okay, so I'm gonna share with that the Rising Damp. I hope that YouTube don't get mad at me, but let's see what we got here.
Let me put a panty liner on because I will piss myself laughing. Which one are you putting on? One of the skeleton?
The only one that I was able to find that had what you call it, where you can show it.
His name was the Rising Damp guy was called Rossiter, his real name, but he called him Rigsby.
Ready?
Yeah, audio. Put your background music down there. Tick 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 music.
Okay. Hold on. Put it up like a little bit. No, I'm gonna leave it like this. That's good. Ready?
Hello, I don't know. We noticed something, Vienna. Not a sound. We're all alone. There's no doubt about it. There's been a definite decline in my popularity this year. Here we are, Boxing Day. Not one invitation to share the flowing bowl. Not one request for my company around the piano. Can't even find anyone to pull me cracker. But you're not bothered, are you? Not just another day to you, isn't it? Just another day. Another meal, another hour in the flower bed. Oh, but he's here now. But he's not getting the Christmas book.
Just popped in to wish you the compliments of the season.
Oh, yes.
I thought you might have missed me this week.
It would have been difficult the way you've been rattling those bottles.
Oh, you did hear me, then, eh? Right.
Just what about my double cream?
We've run out. We've got a very big demand this Christmas.
What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to do with my pineapple chunks?
Oh, well. I'm sorry about that, mate.
You're not sorry. Just because you had it in the Christmas box, isn't it? I suppose it's what they call the milkman's revenge, eh? 2 bottles of dirty water.
Look, I'm sorry.
I thought you depend on me double cream.
Yeah, but it's the first time, and I've never let you down before, have I?
We've never had the right look since you came back from the Costa Brava. Flashing your suntan, singing Viva la Spaniard at 6 in the morning.
I can't with you.
Right, let me test out the panel. If I want to see who comes up with this first, right? Right.
Okay.
What show this was? It goes. Go on then. What is that one? And that was so funny. Come on then. Who's going to do it first? Where's my Patriots? I'm going to do. It was Steptoe Son. There's a comedy series about a rag and bone man, and the son is living with his right old tramp of a. No, it's not 1 foot in the grave.
Wolf said he knows it, but he doesn't. I don't think he remembers it, but he said he doesn't remember the name. I think he said I'm lost.
Steptoe and Son.
Howard said he's lost.
They were old. Yeah, I expect Howard to because he's Canadian, and I wouldn't put it on him because he's over there. I mean, Canadian. Oh, what did I watch when I was a kid? The thing with Howard. What was this thing? It would be for us in England. It'd been early mid 70s, and it's about guys in Canada chopping down logs, and then they what was it called? They got logs and they're in the water. They put you when you chop your logs down in the forest, you drag them down to the water. No, what was it called? We used to watch it in England. It's like back in the 70s. We used to watch things like Happy Days, with the Fonzie.
Happy Days, Fonzie. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. He's still alive. He's still alive. Fonzie? Yeah. I think he lives in England.
The show is not around. The show is not around.
It was like 50 years ago. He's still alive. Oh, and he's talking. He lives in England. He lives here in the United Kingdom. But why not? And why not? If you want to get stabbed. But, oh God, we got some good comedy in England. We really have. But the trouble is now, with all this hate speech and all the other things are being blocked. You can't. No, it wasn't that either. It wasn't that Mackenzie's brothers. As soon as you say it, I'll remember it. But the thing is, like, we got all this. You can't say this; you might offend, and so comedy. Half of comedy is ripping the piss out of somebody. A joke, like like you see these videos on YouTube where someone falls over on the ice. Yeah, it might have hurt their butt. We laugh though, don't we? We laugh at those kind of things. No, that's all being changed. I mean, we had another comedy in England called Father Ted. Oh my God, this Father Ted. It's about an Irish priest on Craggy Island, this little island down in the middle of Ireland, and he's got his really dumbass like priest that's with him as well. And they live in this house called Craggy Island. It's out in the middle of nowhere, and it's so funny. But the guy that created it, he's been censored. Like they in Scotland, Edinburgh, they have a comedy festival, and he got booed out by the government, not by the people. He also did this thing called the IT Crowd, about these nerds that live in his basement supporting this company. It sounds crap how I describe it, but it is so funny. It's so funny. But yeah, it's just, Debbie Brown, yeah. Alan Slackbar! How you doing, Alan? Yeah, another one, Chubby Brown. I've met him a couple of times. He's very, very blue in his comedy. Doesn't give a toss. I have to send you so many links. God, we'll never see you again if you had to sit and watch them. Right, feck. Drink. It's like, sorry. I'm throwing these things out. I'm reading the comments, right? So Father Ted. There's this old priest, Catholic priest, known for their drinks, and he used to sit there all quiet. It looks like he's dead, and suddenly he goes, drink! And he wants to drink, and feck this and feck that. F-E-C-K, that is. God. And
hello, Alan. How are you?
Alan, come up. Come up, mate. So I can make myself a load of drinks. I've run out of ales. I'm going to have to start. I think I might make myself a mojito in a minute. Just wondering if I got any mint.
Only if you send me one.
I don't think you'll wake up while I drink. I've not eaten since yesterday. Only yesterday, all I had was what we call like a pasty. I didn't really eat yesterday, and I've not eaten today yet. I will have a bit of a banquet later on, a bit of a munch out. But I'm enjoying the show, and it's cooled down a bit now. It's been really hot today. I was a bit stressed out. I've got one of these medical machines that I fixed and got all running, brilliant. I thought I'd do a little video of it all working properly, and it wasn't working. What happened was the motor that pumps this water outside. I did say to him on this video when I fixed it, I thought there was a bit of water in there. That's a bit unusual. Where the water's been in there for a few days, it's rotted the bearing. So I've got to change the bloody bearing on it tomorrow. It's being picked up on Wednesday. So it's stripped down again. So that's just dead money for me. And then she's moaning about the price. And I've made it. When I've got it, it's all scraped and bumped and scratched and not working. I've made it look a brand new machine for free on that part. Cheeky girl. This girl, by the way, she sent me pictures of herself.
Okay, next time, Alan. Next time. He said he's not coming up. Are you okay, though?
Yeah, this woman I fixed this machine for. She sent me these pictures, and I won't say what they weren't really graphic, but it's just like model pictures. And she's hoping for some discount. Oh my goodness!
Wow.
Some women, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I didn't have the heart to tell her that OnlyFans was cheaper.
You don't want to go there.
No, I'm joking. I would never, ever do anything
Can
like
I
that.
say
No.
Worcestershire sauce? Worcester? I don't know what that is. Worcestershire sauce.
Yeah, you got it. Worcestershire. Oh no, you got me at it now. It's like a dark brown. It's like a Chinese.
Yeah, like A1. Like A1.
It's a spicy sauce. It's lovely. You put that on top of, like you get cheese on toast and you put it under the grill, and you put Worcestershire sauce on top of it. Oh my goodness, it is heaven. It is really. Try it. You'll become a fan of it. Bit of nice cheddar cheese on top of a toasted. When it starts to go brown, a little bit of crispiness on top of the cheese with a bit of Worcestershire sauce is delicious. Oh, we shouldn't talk about food. I'm starting to hungry now.
Do you see? Wolf gave me a whole name. My name is Age now.
Age.
That's what he calls me. He calls me Paige.
Oh, Paige. Where's the Paige come from?
I don't know. He's been calling me Paige for 3 days now.
No. Right, I just had my last sip of my ale. And what am I going to drink next? I'm not in the mood to go to bed yet. Like I said, I was in bed last night. I was in bed. Although I did wake up and come down for a little while and went back to bed again. But like I said, it's officially it was the hottest day of the year in England today, apparently.
Oh, rotten fish.
What?
Worcestershire sauce is rotten fish? Ooh.
No, it's not. What? No, you can use Worcestershire sauce in a Tobago Bloody Mary. So that's supposed to be a hangover case. You get vodka, tomato juice, and you put either Tabasco or Worcestershire sauce in it. It's like a hangover cure. Have you ever had a full English? I'm not being rude or anything when I say that. I mean a breakfast. Have you ever had a full English breakfast in America?
No.
So you have a couple of good quality sausages, not this crap you get at McDonald's or anything. Like a couple of good quality, high content meat sausages, a couple of strips of proper bacon. Not that stuff in McDonald's either, where it's wafer thin. Proper butcher's bacon with a little bit of grind on it, smoked. It's got to be smoked. We have a thing called black pudding. Have you ever had that?
No.
So black pudding is made out of pig's blood. It sounds vile, but it's delicious. And we have fried bread. I prefer poached eggs to fried eggs. Baked beans, mushrooms. You can't beat a full English, especially the next morning after being out on the lash on the drink.
Yeah, I don't eat anchovies. Ugh.
Oh no, I like anchovies, but mixed it not on their own, obviously. You know, like when you put it into a dish, like noodles or something like that. Yeah, anchovies it's got like a nice salty. So you just can't eat them on their own though. It's like having a spoonful of salt with fish oil. And what about desserts over there? Do you think have things like apple and custard and apple crumble, or rhubarb crumble, or
I've had apple crumble.
Yeah.
But they're not from England. It's not English. It's from the U.S.
Oh, what, you going to go on with that Johnny Apple thing now, are you? You can't. Family apples are English. There's no contest there.
Hey, no cap. How are you?
No, I know you got your pancake thing going on.
Pancakes, grits. Yeah. Eggs. Yeah. I'm not a breakfast eater. I don't start eating till 12, and I've been doing that for like what? I think it's like 13 weeks now. I've been doing intermediate fasting from 12 to 8 p.m. So I don't eat breakfast, and even before that, I never really eat breakfast. I'm not a breakfast person.
I wish Wild Wolf didn't say that now. Now I've got to go and hunt out down probably aisle 67 in my exclusive store here. I'm going to have to look at a bottle of Worcestershire sauce now because he's saying it's fermented fish for 2 years.
Gross.
Well, no, it tastes lovely though. I just find that hard to believe, mate. There's no oiliness to it.
I'm going to show you what grits are. I'm going to show you what grits are, you guys. Here. Let me show you grits.
Scrambled eggs.
Let's see. Grits.
I cooked myself sweet and sour chicken and special fried rice and black bean, beef and black bean sauce the other night. And it's 2 days ago. And today I thought, I'll cook this and I'll give it to the animals. I could have eaten that really. Never. You can eat food longer than you think when they got its sell-by date or just before. You can eat it way longer. Do you know what? I swear to God, about a week ago, I found a tin. So I've got loads of food in there, but I found a tin of I wanted rice pudding. I found it. It was 2 years and a bit out of date. I ate it. Perfect.
So this is grits. It's like a grain, and you boil it with water, put a little salt, and then add butter. This is grits with butter.
So what's the basic ingredient?
They're grains. It's like let me see if I can explain it a little more. Let me see. Give me a second.
Ice sweets kind of thing.
You can make it sweet if you want, but not everybody puts it sweet. It's supposed to be eaten with eggs. Let me send you put a picture in here. Hold on 1 second. Let me share it. Hold on. Grits and eggs. Hold on. Grits, eggs, and bacon. How about that? We'll put bacon on there.
Oats, yeah. So I was thinking oatmeal. Yeah, well done, Howard. And the others in the chat. Oh, Whitby. Alan, shut up, yeah, making me hungry.
Yeah, no, it's different than oatmeal. Definitely different than oatmeal. Okay, so this is what it looks like. This is what it. Get off of here. This is
more? It's like a porridge. It's like a porridge, but a little bit more. It looks like porridge, to be honest.
Yeah, it's similar to a porridge, but not in there. Yeah. See, they have the eggs, grits. This the eggs, the grits, the bacon right here.
Okay. That's the best way to have an egg.
Yes. So let me explain to you what it is, so that way you'll understand. Give me a second. Grits. So I put in here, what is grits? Let me get this off of here.
My eyesight. I thought you said, what are girls?
No.
You're not going to become a Labour politician.
What are grits? Oh goodness. Okay, so it says right here, grits are made out of ground corn, typically from less sweet, starchy varieties, often referred to as dent corn. Grits can be made from either yellow or white corn and are often labeled accordingly. So you have the yellow, and then you also have the white grits.
Yeah.
The ones we buy is white grits. We don't buy the yellow grits.
Oh, foxes. I've seen foxes come around my house.
And it says, what do they taste like? Grits are made from corn, and they taste like corn plus whatever you cook them with. So like if you put salt, some people put sweet, like I said, not everybody eats it sweet. They'll put like sugar and cinnamon in it to give it like a almost like an oatmeal taste, you know, the cinnamon oatmeal like that.
Yeah.
But it's not cinnamon, it's not oatmeal. I'm sorry, it's not oatmeal. So it depends on what you put in there, but it tastes like a corn. That's basically what they're saying.
Hang on a minute, I've just got to mute a minute. I've got to get my boy, ring him up, get some milk. Hold on a sec.
Okay. Porridge, corn, same. Okay. Gotcha. Yes, for breakfast. You can eat it for breakfast. You can eat it. Let me tell you, this is how you should have grits. No joke. Grits and shrimp. OMG. The best. The best. Hold on, let me show you a picture. Oh my gosh, it looks delicious, y'all. It's delicious. I have my own recipe, but I'm just showing you what it basically looks like with the egg. Look at this. Doesn't that look delicious? Doesn't that look delicious, y'all? Shrimp and grits is what it's called. And boy, is it good. Boy, is it good.
Guys, I'll go walk up the shop a minute. I'll drop down. If you're still here when I come back, you'll see. I'll go get some milk.
Right. I'm about to get off in a little bit, in about a couple of minutes. But yes,
yeah, okay,
definitely.
I'll say good night to you now then. And good night to everyone in the chat. Thanks for coming in. Yeah. Thanks for everyone coming in to chat. And yeah, we've had a really nice, varied conversation of non-depressing things. It's been refreshing. It's been really an enlightenment. I'll go to sleep with good dreams tonight.
Yes.
Anyway,
definitely.
I've got
you guys can think about eating.
In a minute. Take care, guys. Everyone look after each other because no one else will. Look after yourself. Thank you very much to you, for letting me come up here and babble on and rant on as I normally do.
Anytime.
Take care, guys. I'm off. 3, 2, 1.
Right. Bye. All right, you guys, thank you for coming. I am about to leave. I had some things I need to take care of around the house. I gotta go cook. You know, we gotta have the hubby, gotta be fed. The children gotta be fed, even though they're adults. My son just came and brought me something, and it was really good. Very different than what I normally would eat, but definitely good. He did a good job cooking it, y'all. Okay, bye. Have fun. You guys, good night. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you, Howard. All right, you guys, thank you for coming. I appreciate it. See you guys tomorrow. Hopefully we won't have any bad news, and we'll just come in and chit chat, and I'll see if I can get any more updates on what happened today. That would be, great to do that, to be able to do that for you guys. So I'll look it up and see, keep on looking for it and see if there's any more updates on what happened with the stabbing with the 11-year-old and a 34-year-old woman. Thank you for coming. Appreciate y'all. Have a great day. Bye.